Hello, my dear friends. Welcome to the session today. Uh, Happy to see your faces. So, today we know the topic is celebrating. What is the topic? Very correct. With the universe. Yes. So, the master will join in some time with the main topic. Before that, we are going to meditate, right? So, I think we know this kind of, this anapanasati. We observe our natural breath. So, does anyone have any question about first how to meditate? We'll clarify that and then we'll go into, we'll start with 30 seconds of meditation. Okay. And then we'll scale up to, then we go with 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We'll scale it up. Okay. Any questions on how to meditate? We are good. Okay. So, the concept here, what we are going to do is we are going to conquer the time. Okay. We are going to conquer the time with meditation. So many kings have done wars. They tried to conquer the kingdoms and everything. It was all about violence. But what we do here is conquering the time with meditation. Okay, with thoughtlessness state. Okay, so what is that? Conquering the time. So you see, you have heard stories or many tales about yogis sitting for just like 50 years or 100 years and opening their eyes. It's like nothing for them, right? Because they are in pure thoughtlessness state. They are in samadhi state, they call it, right? And they're just sitting and they are doing their work in some higher dimensions, higher worlds, and they come back after a few years. So, because they are in pure thoughtlessness state, they are able to stay in that longer periods of meditation uninterrupted, right? So, now let's start with how to do that. If we can do it for few seconds and few minutes, maybe we can do it for few years. Why not? Right? We start our training right now. So, you might have heard about Kala Bhairav, Mahakal, right? Great deity from Hindu culture, from India, right? He's all about the time. Some say he's a destroyer of time. Some say he is a god of time, right? It depends upon the form he takes. Sometimes Kala Bhairav, sometimes Mahakal, who is beyond the time. Okay. So now we are going to, whenever we conquer the time, we get that energies, which means we are in the thoughtlessness state. We are in this thoughtlessness state, we get that energy. And very importantly, my dear friends, the progress in our meditation is always kind of not measured. Let's say you understand the progress in your meditation by how long your thoughtlessness in your meditation time. For example, you're sitting in 1 hour. How many minutes you are in thoughtlessness state? That is very important, right? So we have to always, whenever we meditate, we always have to gauge how long we are sitting in thoughtlessness state. So that is what we are going to do now. It's a very important practice. It will raise your energies. So this awareness is like this, right? When you light a lamp, a wick to an oil lamp, it burns continuously. You have oil in it. It keeps burning. When there is no oil, it will stop. But when there is awareness, let continuously, it's like unlimited fuel you'll have. You'll keep on lighting. So awareness is like that. When you reach a point, you can sit for long period. You have continuous awareness. Meditation is all about having awareness, right? When you observe your breath, you are aware of your breath continuously. And then what happens? Slowly, slowly, Initially, what happens, you will have momentary awareness, like for example, 2 minutes of awareness, you might get distracted and you come back again, 3 minutes of awareness. So it's like momentary. But after some time, you practice more and more, and you have continuous awareness. What happens in it goes on. You can sit for longer periods of meditation, right? That will help you a lot in your journey. So let's do the practice now. Okay. So we'll start with 30 seconds. Okay. Decent. 30 seconds. We'll meditate for 30 seconds. So the challenge here is to be aware of each and every breath for 30 seconds. Every breath for 30 seconds. Everyone in Zoom can hear me, right? Is it clear? You can put it in chat. Yes. Good. So I hope you're all ready to dive in, to become Kala Bhairav. Good. Okay. Please close your eyes, my dear friends. Just for 30 seconds. Completely relax your bodies. Drop your bodies. Drop the mass. Sit comfortably. You don't have to stress or strain your back. You can completely relax. And then feel a sensation of air going in your nostrils, coming out of your nostrils. A sensation of cold, slightly cold air, cold, slightly cold breath going in, and slightly warm breath coming out of your nose. Your natural breath. That's all. For 30 seconds. Start. Okay. Okay, my dear friends, you can open your eyes slowly. 30 seconds is done. Any questions, or did you all find it good? No thoughts. You are able to observe each and every breath in 30 seconds. Good. You're able to conquer 30 seconds. Good. You mastered 30 seconds in your life in this meditation, right? Now, any questions in these 30 seconds? All good. Now, do you want to go for 1 minute and master 1 minute in meditation? Right? Okay. Let's meditate for 1 minute now and see what happens. Double chest. Volume ikata gati. Okay. Close your eyes and relax.
About three sisters. Yeah.
Completely relax, my dear friends. We're going to meditate for 1 minute now. Start. Each and every breath. Remember this. You have to be aware of each and every breath.
What if they start predicting everything in the future and then everyone knows what will happen in the future? But that's still part of it. But it will be very useful in terms of space tech service. If you want to reach the next planet, live there. You need such persons. Yeah.
तो वो मेयर ने वाइफ क्या ही लगती होती है और पीछे तो भी आम कर
Each and every breath in this 1 minute. Yes, any difference. You can open your eyes. You are all able to observe every breath or any miss. Any thoughts? Okay, good. Anything? Anyone else? Any other comments? If anyone wants to put in the chat as well in the Zoom, please go ahead. That's fine. So you're all able to master 1 minute. I mean, observe every breath at least in 1 minute, even though there are slight thoughts. Okay, good. Savitagar, I think you're already co-host. Okay. Okay. So you're all able to master 1 minute meditation, right? Now let's go with 3 minutes now. This is the real challenge. 3 minutes of meditation. You want to go with 3 minutes now? Each and every breath you have to be. So this is like all we are trying to do is we are trying to set, we are trying to be aware each and every moment in full stretch. Okay. We'll scale up like that. We'll scale up. Okay. Close your eyes. Three minutes of meditation, my dear friends. We'll master 3 minutes. Here. Close your eyes and relax. Completely relax, my dear friends. When you are aware of your breath, when you are aware completely in your meditation continuously, a tremendous results will come. You'll see a tremendous results. Trust me on this. So close your eyes. Relax your body. Now observe your breath. Your 3 minutes starts now. This is your chance, my dear friends, to take a jump, to do this jump. So be aware of each and every breath. Okay, my dear friends, you can open your eyes. So, how was this 3 minutes? Were you able to focus on each and every breath? Were you aware the whole three minutes? Yes.
Immediately, I'm able to cut the thoughts.
Okay. Okay. Next, now we are going to go to 7 minutes. Okay. For this 7 minutes, you will get second chance as well. Okay. So now we are going to enter very good stage. 7 minutes of. Let's see how it feels if you are completely aware of all the 7 minutes. So there is a formula actually. Okay. If you can experience awareness for 7 minutes, you will be able to enter into a starting phase of samadhi, absolute awareness. That's what it says. Okay, 7 minutes, continuous awareness, because this is very important phase. The 7 minutes, I mean, we scale up more and more afterwards. Then you will go to different higher levels. But this 7 minutes is the gateway. Okay. Now let's try our best with these 7 minutes. Okay. Remember, my dear friends, your breath is your guru, right? Your breath is everything. For example, some great master comes to your place, right? You follow them. You wherever the master goes, you go sit with them, you learn with them, you learn with the master. Do you just abandon them and do your work? No, right? Because that is your purpose to gain wisdom. So it's like that. You have a rare opportunity. You feel like you have a rare opportunity. So every meditation, you should feel like you have a very rare opportunity to follow your master. See, every meditation from the starting point onwards, you should feel like, okay, this is going to my I'm going to give my absolute best. Because to be successful in meditation, two things are very important: sincerity and patience. Sincerity and patience these two are very important to be successful in our meditations, because we have to give our absolute best in any meditation, even for 2 minutes or 20 minutes or 200 years, doesn't matter. Let's give our absolute best in these 7 minutes. Okay, let's start. Remember, very important phase. This is right. Please close your eyes. We'll start our 7 minutes now. Completely relax, my dear friends. Completely relax. Completely relax your bodies and start observing your breath. Your 7 minutes starts now. Let's see how it feels if you're aware completely each and every moment for 7 minutes completely. See what happens. You are a spiritual scientist, my dear friends. You are a spiritual scientist. So let's see what happens. Okay. You can slowly open your eyes. Now tell me, how many of you were able to sit for 7 minutes with absolute awareness? You are good, good, very good. Anyone else?
While I was observing breath, I got a couple of thoughts, but later I went back to my techniques like empty mind, like a shunya. I think like shunya.
Yes.
There I was able to sit like without thoughts.
Without thoughts.
Yeah.
Good, good. Okay.
But I couldn't observe my breath.
That's fine. You are able to be aware of something that you felt like, right? Okay. And anyone else?
Was aware of my thoughts.
You are aware of your thoughts.
They were there.
Okay, they were there. Okay, good.
I was aware of my breath, but they were thoughts. So whenever I got the thoughts, I shift it back to me. But I'm not using it once a week.
Yes. Okay. So you are able to simultaneously observe your breath and also having thoughts. Okay, that is good. And your breath.
Come back again, focus on it.
Right, right. And
For me, it was the same. I also got some thoughts, but I could still observe my breath. I was also sometimes observing how my body was moving when I was breathing in and breathing out.
right.
Yeah.
Good, good, very good. Okay. Akhil was able to sit for 7 minutes with thoughtless state, complete awareness. Ajay, Sri Lakshmi, yes, Devineni, Radhika. Very good, very good. So you're all able to sit for 7 minutes without thoughts for some of them. So they were able to observe their breath and also, I mean, aware and also having thoughts on site. Okay, this is what happens, right? So it'll take some time to merge that both and just be aware, and the thoughts will go down. So actually, this is called dharana. Dharana becomes dhyana, right? When you are doing dharana, what is dharana, right? From Ashtanga Marga, we have dharana. Yama, Niyama, Pranahara, Pratyahara, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, Sthiti. These are all sthitis, right? So what happens is, when you are with something continuously, what happens? It shifts to dhyana. When you are with something, when you are aware of something, continuously, aware of something continuously, what happens is it shifts to dhyana. So, for example, in Bhakti Marga, some do chanting with malas, right? Beats. So, what happens is they are aware of something continuously and they stop at some point, and because it shifted to dhyana. Okay. So, when you are aware of continuously with your breath, and what happens? It becomes dhyana. So, dharana is your doing, and it shifts to dhyana. So usually what happens when I said 7 minutes of continuous awareness is a gateway, 7 minutes of continuous dhyana tends to, that is usual minimum. Sometimes some people, experienced people, they set and, you know, easily within seconds or fraction of seconds also it converts to dhyana. They go to Samadhi, right? Some of them experienced, good meditators, been practicing more and more, doing Buddha for longer times. They all shift to dhyana immediately. For some people, it takes some time. It depends, right? It depends upon their practice. But so usually 7 minutes, what they say is 7 minutes is a small gateway to immediately shift to dhyana. Continuous awareness. That's why we do dharana initially and it shifts to dhyana. Let me tell you one example. Okay, let's take snake charmer's example. Okay. So snakes doesn't have ears, but still snake charmer, what he does? He plays a pipe. And then snake tries to imitate the charmer. Okay. And first what happens? The charmer tries to imitate the snake, and then what happens? It slowly goes to the hypnotic state. I mean, it loses its identity, kind of, and then it kind of goes to subdues, and he kind of subdues the snake, and it goes to his will. So what happens? When you're continuously observing your breath, when you're aware of something, when you're in that awareness level, maintain that awareness continuously without any break, what happens? The driver shifts in your vehicle. You're not the driver anymore. Something else comes. You just sit back and relax, and the journey goes on. Right? You feel like you're not doing, you will not be the doer. Right now, you are the doer, right? When you're observing your breath. And what happens if you have that continuous awareness? Suddenly, something miraculous happens. That's what we call, you know, starting state of samadhi, or sitting still, being in that still meditative state. So that phase is like being in meditative state. Meditation is basically what we do. All these techniques are basically to take to that state. So now let me ask you this. Okay, Master, can you please relist the sthitis? The one I spoke about, dharana, right? So dharana is all about continuously continuously observing something, continuously being aware of something, some process or some technique. When you are aware of that technique, it shifts. It takes some time and it shifts. Usually, some books and some masters who have meditated a lot, they say 7 minutes. So that's why we are trying to master the 7 minutes. Now let's say, do you want to do a retry? Do you want to master it once again? Now you have the strong determination and will. Do you want to retry it? Master it? Now we are going to do 9 minutes then. Okay, you're going to get a second chance. Okay, 9 minutes. Let's do 9 minutes. Now we are all going to make the shift. You want to, right? Yes. Raise your hands if you all want to. Let's do the shift. From the chat also, I see a lot of hurrays. Yes. Let's all make the shift. Yes. Yeah, Mahima Garu, Radhika ji, yes. Everyone says they want to shift it. Okay, let's be aware for 9 minutes continuously. Okay, let me tell you one small annotation, right? A small story. For example, you want to trek a mountain. Okay, it's not a straight walk. You have to put a rope on top of the hill, and you want to take the rope's help, and you want to go up and come down, right? Either you want to go up or come down. For example, you are going up or coming down. There are people sitting on top of the mountain, or sitting at the base of the mountain, standing at the base of the mountain. They're throwing stones, or they're yelling at you. What they are saying, you will fail. You will not be able to go up or go down. You'll just fall down. And they're yelling at you. They're throwing rocks, small rocks. What if you be concerned and you leave the rope? What happens? You fall down. Really, you fall down. You fail, right? But what if you just ignore them? See, they're just people, right? They just say a lot of things, but you'll be able to conquer the mountain. So you steadily go up. You'll go up, isn't it? The same way, if you are able to focus without losing any thoughts, without being concerned about the thoughts, you'll be able to conquer. So the same way in your meditation, my dear friends, what you have to do is, the thoughts will come. They try to bother you. But the only thing is, the rope is your breath, or whatever you want to be aware of, right? So you have to be completely aware of it. Don't leave your rope. Okay, don't abandon the rope. You'll fall down. I mean, you'll basically have to start again. The thoughts will come. So let's now, taking this, let's meditate for 9 minutes without any thoughts, or without being aware completely. Yeah, you have any question?
Here, thoughtless state is important or awareness is important?
When you are aware, you will have thoughtless state. So basically, when you are aware of something, basically, what happens is the density of thoughts go down. Usually you have thoughts. So for example, someone told an experience that they were also aware of their breath, and also some thoughts were coming simultaneously. What happens with practice, more and more practice, what happens? You are always being with your breath, and then slowly thoughts go down. Slowly, what happens? It becomes a habit. When you're going to your breath, or you going to your technique slowly, or immediately, it won't even take 7 minutes or 9 minutes. You start your meditation and the thoughts go down. Okay. So when you are aware, completely aware of your breath, the thoughts will go down. thoughtlessness state will come. Okay, or we call it zero state or equilibrium state, whatever it is. The state will come to you. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, don't worry about what is coming. Just be with your guru, be with your breath. That's all. Whatever comes, whatever someone throws stone at you, from the story I told right now, someone yells at you, it doesn't matter. You have your rope to take and go up, go to the top of the mountain, right? So let's meditate for 9 minutes. Now we all have second chance, right? This is a correction meditation. We call it correction meditation. Because a lot of the times, my dear friends, when we sit in meditation, sometimes we doze off, sometimes we get thoughts, we even forget that we are meditating. That happens to you, right? That happens to you. We forget that we started meditation. We get carried away by your thoughts, and okay, let's start. First, we start with, okay, tomorrow in office I have to sign this, and then, oh, I forgot to put something in the kitchen, and then it goes on. It's a chain reaction, right? And then we feel like after meditation is over, we wanted, array, I missed my time, right? You wanted to have correction. You want to correct your meditation. Now this is your chance to correct your meditation. Okay, let's meditate for 9 minutes with absolute awareness. We'll sit relaxed, completely relax our bodies, closing our eyes, crossing your fingers, crossing your legs. You do not have to stress your body, stress or strain your body. Relax your back. Completely relax your back. This is your time to relax, my dear friends. Now observe your natural breath. That's all you have to do, my dear friends. This is your chance to see the shift. Wherever your breath goes, just follow your breath. Be with it. The sensation of your breath flowing in and coming out. That's all you have to do. Your 9 minutes started now. Every moment, each and every moment, my dear friends. Be aware. This is your chance. This is your time. This is your place. Make the shift. Okay, my dear friends, you can slowly open your eyes. So, how was this 9 minutes of meditation? Good. Right? Yes. So you can sit for 50 years of 50 years, you can go in samadhi and you'll feel like just maybe a few minutes. That's what the power of awareness is. If you just sit in absolute, thoughtlessness state, the ages go by, right? We go to that state, first we have to master the time, go on. We have to increase the stretch of the time period where we sit in thoughtlessness state, right? That is very important. Okay. I congratulate you all that you started. You already mastering time, but now you are in very quick phase, right? So every time remember this, my dear friends, you have to give your absolute best when you meditate. There is no less than 0.0005% also. No. You have to give your absolute best when you sit in meditation. Okay. Now we go to the next phase of our workshop today. Let me introduce the master who's going to start the topic. Prabodh Achta. I think a lot of you all know about Master, but let me give you a brief introduction here. Prabodh Achta Master, he came from India and he's been going to different countries. He's been to a lot of countries and spreading the meditation, how to meditate, and also an advanced. He created an advanced workshop called Gudakesha. Okay, because he dedicated his almost 20 years of, more than 20 years of life from his life in good in nightly meditations, because he's been sitting all nights without laying down on his bed or anything. He's been sitting there and meditating for almost 20 years every night, because he understood the value of long meditation sittings, how it propels our spiritual journey, right? So, and he's also been given a title called God of Dreams, because if you know two advanced topics called astral travel and lucid dreaming, he has completely mastered those two. He mastered to the highest levels. So that's why, some astral masters, they have given him the title of God of Dreams. Now he is sharing that wisdom in different workshops, in person, Zoom sessions, all over the world. Now we are very fortunate that we have the master here in New Jersey. We have these 2 days of workshop. So let us invite our Grandmaster Prabodhachta. Okay, let us give this applause. Right.
Thank you very much. Good. I want two people also to come a little bit front side. Very good. So here it is. Yeah. 1 minute. Just observe. Our state of mind and energy and happiness. Thirty seconds. Three, two, one. Zero. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Please sit down. Very good. It is.
Very good, friends. So, yeah, today we'll be talking about celebrating the divine relationship with the universe, the cosmos. Okay. Just Nagar, adjust so that you can see me clearly. So you also just adjust so that you can see probably this last one. Friends, there is some certain energy work also happens. Okay, if possible. So I want all of your seven chakras to be visible to me. Okay, basically from here to here, just if possible, make sure that I see you. Okay, in my vision, you're there. Seven chakras. You can come to this seat and okay, perfect. So how can you move to this thing? It's better. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Does matter in between, little bit more this. Okay, friends, perfect. So with every word and between the words also, we are accessing the energies and connecting. Okay, friends. Very good. So good. I wanted to show one video. Today we came here for understanding how to make our relationship with the universe in a better manner, a best manner, right? So one time, just 3 4 days back, one grandmother called me and saying that she got two grandchildren. Out of two grandchildren, she was showing a lot of love to one grandchild. And the other grandchild and other grandchildren parents of his her daughter. They're all asking, why are you partial? And that is she's also having certain guilt also. Although these two grandchildren are there, I'm supposed to look after them equally. But automatically, certain affection, certain care is happening towards one person, one grandchild more. She asked me, is it wrong? Am I doing anything wrong? Tell me, friends, your opinions.
It's okay to.
It's okay. Madam's opinion. Anyone else?
She knows why she's being partial. This one.
As long as she knows why she is partial, it's okay. Anyone else? Anyone observed this kind of situation in your life anytime? And how did you feel about it at the time?
Usually, if someone is weak, actually, if mother or grandmother thinks, if one is very independent and strong, they'll try to show the less attention to them. If someone is weak, they'll try to protect them, and then they'll try to give more attention to them. But actually, in the heart, it might be same to them, same to her. Outside, she can show it difference. So you can.
Yeah, madam was feeling that. That, for example, if the mother has two sons, one is settled down everywhere, he's busy and completely independent. One more son or grandchild is completely not a successful person outside. Okay, so the mother automatically, whatever her savings are there, a little bit she's giving to the other son who is looking like a weak and not settled down, right? That happens. Agree? That point madam is telling. Okay. And yes, ma'am, you wanted to share? Mhm.
Like I had this doubt, like, so someone, like, if they take, they say, it's like their Purva Janma, if there is anything, so they will, balance it. That's why they show more love to one person and less love to the other person.
Yes. There's a,
Carry forward.
yeah. So there are, for example, in the past incarnation, this grandchild gave lot of love and affection, lot of great things to this grandmother. So automatically she's knowingly, unknowingly, subconsciously, automatically she's giving more love to the person. Agree on that also there. The possibility also there. It's about giving. How much you give, the law of karma, because karma siddhanta, law of karma, we believe once we are into spirituality. How much we give, we did automatically we get that many times back. It is equal with interest. Dharmavati. Okay. So that possibility is there. And sometimes this formula, as Madam said, Jesus Christ says that if you win, if you lose here, you will win there. He says that. So he says that, also he says one more point that so usually the people who are busy with the money, okay, rich people who are busy with the money, and they're not spending time with the spiritual purposes and the God. How much chance they have to go to the heaven means? He says that in a needle, there's a hole is there, right? In that hole, can the camel pass on the needle hole? That's much chance is there. Sometimes, of course, but not for everyone. It's like if you use the money properly, if you're having spiritual, if you're spending good time. Okay. General relationship. Everybody agree that in order to have a good relationship, you need to spend good quality time. How many of you agree that right? So in order to have a good relationship with the universe, you need to spend good time, quality time with the universe. Agree or not? Okay, connection with the universe. Just is it just connection with the universe, or you're staying in the same home but not talking much or not caring much, not spending time? Is it a good relationship or a profound connection if you're feeling? Okay, that's a better time, better, right? So universe also, if you're feeling profound connection, then response in a profound manner. So are you, for example, I am talking now to you, okay? In order to feel the profound connection with the whole universe, what I need to do is first I need to feel profound connection with myself and profound connection with all of you. That's what I'm doing. Okay. That's the reason I asked you to sit in the right places so that I can see you properly. Okay. Then these two things, because universe is not something somewhere outside. Okay. This very, very important point is universe, is it outside or inside? Everywhere. Outside, inside, everywhere. Okay. We need to universe starts with ourselves first, inside. Then surroundings. Then whole. Okay. The profound, intense connection we need to feel with ourselves and to the surroundings and to the whole. Three things should be maintained or not. Agree? Yeah. So when you feel the
Master, can
profound
I share
connection,
something?
universe also responds amazingly. Okay. And about the children, sometimes the child is basically looks like he's not successful, but he's spending the time with the. He's not successful outside means what he is doing. Okay, he's spending the time with the mother or talking some time and everything. Right? Basically, spending time. That's mother is sharing and caring more. Okay, that is important. The underlying formula is it's not a weak or success. It's not about that. It's about spending the time, quality time. Okay. And asking. The child is asking sometimes. Okay, asking. Also okay. And listening also. For example, when any person is everybody note these points. I'll just type it. Okay. Type few points. So okay, first point what we told, what we understood till now.
Connection.
Connection. Connection and profound. Next point. Quality time you are spending, that's important. Also, okay, quality time. Time. Okay, profound connection, profound to whom for the self and surroundings and everywhere. All. Okay, and everywhere I would say. So here, self and surroundings means surroundings include the people, living beings and non-living beings. This one, this keyboard also. Table. So quality time. You will see how to increase the connection, how to increase the quality also. We'll work on that in these 2 days. Okay. It's we'll be doing it in practical also. And what is the next thing I taught? Any points? Okay. Yeah. Next thing is happiness. Okay. So agree? How many of you agree that you wanted to be with one happy person? Mr. Agree? So basically, the formula works for the universe also. Like throughout the time, throughout all the scriptures, everyone is talking, everyone seeing the results. How much ever you're happy, that much more manifestation power happens. Simple formula. There's everyone works for manifestation. I wanted to achieve this, I wanted to achieve that. The simple formula is the manifestation is what is that? Your happiness. One needs to work on your happiness a lot and lot. How much need things you wanted to manifest? How much of course, when we get anything, we are happy. How long we are happy? Sometime, and after that, we are as and when we are becoming others, we are becoming intelligent to not to be happy. So that's we need certain things to be happy. Okay, friends. Now I'll give you 5 minutes time. Close your eyes and be happy as much as possible. So practically we'll do as much as possible. Okay, 5 minutes. Close your eyes or open it. That's up to you. Just be happy. Okay. Smile. Are you are most happy? Last 3 minutes. Let us increase our happiness to the next levels. Every cell dance with happiness, inside, outside, everywhere. Ananda, Mahatananda, outside also, blissfulness, Brahmananda. Whole universe is dancing with us blissfully, happily. Last 2 minutes. We are able to hear children are crazily shouting and happy, right? Can we beat them? Challenge. We are adults, right? Much more mature. So we.
లైవ్ వస్తుంది ఏంది?
Last 30 seconds. Utmost happy. Last 10 seconds. Two, one, zero. So friends, I wanted to show you all claps to the happiness. So everybody agrees, right, friends? Happiness is very important factor. We'll talk about it more in the why many reasons to that. Everybody approximately agree that happiness is very good in order to maintain good relationship. Anyone first we need to be happy, right? That one I agree. So now I wanted to share one important instead of telling in the words, I wanted to show one video also. Okay. So basically, it's about how universe cares a lot for the important people. Universe thinks these persons are important. It cares a lot. Okay, amazingly, and hundreds of examples are there. So one time, one tsunami happened or earthquake happened, but all the 1 lakh people died, but 2, 3 people survived, and those 2, 3 people amazingly survived. Like shows that certain it shows that certain okay universe is caring. So one of my friends Soumya, okay, another grandmaster. Whenever anybody eats any chocolate, please give me the chocolate wrapper, cover. Because she's like so much how people ask for chocolates. She asks for chocolate wrapper. Oh, give me that one. Anything. Anyone uses tissue paper, please give me. Like preciously she takes it, keeps it in a trash bag near her, and she keeps everything. She keeps it in a proper place. Okay, why? Because she says that simple formula, simple. This one only she says. I am taking care of the earth's neatness. Prakriti. So when time comes, so I'm taking care of it, and universe also, nature also takes care of me and takes care of anyone who's taking care of the nature. Little bit, short, little bit extra. Nature also takes. When the fire accident happened, in the beginning, everyone died. One person under the table survived. Building collapsed, everything happened. My God. and the whole nature. He kept one hand on them, protecting. Agree or not? How many times we like that nature will take care of you with one hand? Definitely, that's for sure. So like that, I wanted to show one. I came across one animation series. In that one, that world is called Blood World. Okay, what is the name of the world? Blood World. Lot of blood is there in that world. Every different planets. Here, water this planet also called lot of blueness. If you see from distance, you can see the blue color water, right? So blue planet also like that. That planet is blood world. Okay, of course, blood world means every planet has certain criteria. A little bit fighting and things like things will be there. So let us see what's happening there. It's a 5 minutes video approximately. Okay, let us see. Wanted to share first. Advanced. Optimize the video. Okay. Right. Okay, friends. Let's check it. Okay. So video some copyright. Yes, okay. In the meantime, Santosh will see if you can get this one. Okay. We'll see if there is another version of this video tomorrow. And okay, it's okay. I'll share one or two examples with that. And so two examples I'll share. Okay. So everyone close your eyes for just 1 minute. Connect to the universal connection, the phone connection in 1 or 2 minutes. And let us practice the happiness now also. All the video didn't come. Still. Because happiness is important. Maybe you must wants to tell that one. Okay. Last 30 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Three. Two. One. Zero. Thank you. Thank you, friends. So I'll share it with a couple of examples. So one thing is here everyone they're all talking, children are playing, right? Okay. Usually what happens? A distraction happens. Okay, for normal people. But we are working with the universal connection and relationship. Let us, if you wanted to see them also. That's okay. Also present to the what we are talking here. Okay. Instead of distraction, be aware of it so that it will be an inclusion. We are including everything and we are still getting what we are wanted to get. Okay. Yes, Pradeep Garu he has to see because his child also there. Okay, your children also there. You can see in between. But at least those children are not there. Try not to see much. Okay, clear? Very good. And whenever they are making any sound, that's also on energy. nourishment. Receive that energy. It will nourish you. Otherwise, if you feel that's a distraction, it will cut down your energy. If you just think that it's a disturbance, so nourish it. Make it a positive energy through your thoughts and emotions. So I'll share one story which my dad told. I wanted to stand and share. So, wait a second. Up to you. So if you wanted to stand, go back and stand so that anybody not. Basically, my dad told this story many like childhood. He told 5 stories for 5 days. That's 5 stories became my life pointers. Okay. So one story is in the childhood, that means there's one Gurukula is there. All the students are there. Guru Padni, also called Guruma, is taking care of all the children. So one day she felt that everyone is talking good, talking with her nicely. One person is not talking, always calm. Whenever she asks, I want everybody to sit without much moments. I want you to sit in a happiness posture. Okay. So any moment, I'll ask why you're moving. You just check. Ask me, you just check. Are you having comfortable or not? Comfortable posture or not? Otherwise, stand up for a few minutes and sit down. That's okay. You stand a little bit so that wherever you wanted to stand, you can stand. But basically, the backside purple also should be visible. So stand a little bit aside and stand. Okay. Clear, friends? Basically, as much as possible, stable posture from neck to toe. Because that's one of the yogis' way is stable posture. Agree? So, should we remove the projector here? Or without projector, should we do it?
Yeah.
Projector, remove it like whenever we want, we shut it. Okay, so that I can place it in space. Okay, friends. Projector light also.
Projector light.
Anybody knows?
Yes, got it.
Perfect. Yes. Thank you. Very good. So, Gurukula, how many of you are seeing the Gurukula already in your vision? Very good. I appreciate this too. Claps. Okay, that kind of it. We need to have we need to utilize that inner sense of seeing the things through the mind's eye. Then the third day also, we can see much more clear everything. Okay, so everything matters. We have a sense. When you utilize it, it will develop. Okay, there is a Gurukula is there, and 40 students are there. And Gurukula tradition, they are wearing all small students, all wearing orange robe, kashaya. Okay, and all the children, small children, everyone. One child is not talking to the Guruma. Then she said that all the 39 students are talking. This person only not talking to me. And she wants to do a little bit test so that he should talk to her. Okay. Because everyone talking also important part of the relationship. Agree or not? So then she keeps one day food, lunch, she serves everyone. She keeps without salt and without spice. and gives that only that kid. And all the rest of the 39 kids, he keeps normal. And that day also he comes and eats and calmly he goes and that's all. Again, she feels okay. Maybe he's okay with the not having salt and everything. So tomorrow let me keep more salt, 10 times more salt, 10 times more spicy chili. And she keeps extra chili powder. At least he needs to at least ask for the water, at least something. And without keeping water, she will give him food. Okay? Everyone, she pours water. For him, she didn't pour water and she gives him food, special food to her. And the child eats that food and calmly goes to the fifth place and keeps reading. Then, okay, today also been success. Let me see what we can do tomorrow. That's what she was thinking, contemplating ideas. And in the evening, Guru goes outside. He come in the evening. The moment he comes into the ashram, enters, he feels the aura and the energy field, everything is different. And he observes few signs and everything. He asks, something happened here when I'm not here. So, what is that? He said, everything is normal only. No, routine only. Everyone is, no, something is different. Tell me, in the morning to evening, unlike every day, anything small difference also happened. She thinks nothing's everything, everybody's still studying and everybody are doing their tasks, and people are getting, some students are getting some seva, so everything is normal only. She's telling, and she observed one thing. Oh, yeah, one thing is there that she needs to tell, right? Because Guru is asking. One thing is that for one student, because he's not talking to me, I kept extra salt, extra spicy to him. And Guru says, oh, that's the way it is. You know what happened? Because that student is sincere towards his sadhana, practice, and studies. So, Saraswati Devi took all the burden of spice and the salt, extra salt, everything. Now. She took care of him. Her grace is there upon him because he's sincere. So she's taking care of him and automatically see that Saraswati Devi Mother statue. From there, tears are rolling from the ma's eyes. So, okay, because he's a sincere student. That's all. That story turned my life. It's made a major significance in my life, friends. I see whenever anywhere sincerity is there, people and universe responds. Most sincerity. How many of you agree to that? That's next point. Okay. One time in my MSc, there's a MSc call. And all the students all giving some speeches and all the programming is designed, annual celebrations. At the time, I went there and I asked, I wanted to talk 2 minutes. Somehow I felt it from inside. I wanted to talk few minutes. Then, because it's an annual celebration, thousands of students, everything is pre-planned. But the organizer said that, hey, give him an opportunity. Give him the mic. Then they asked, how can we give this person the last moment? Is like everything. Then he said that somehow he's sincere. I see that he's sincerity, the body language, everything, right? He felt like to give it to me. So simple. Our body, they don't know me. beforehand. It's not like I'm social and everyone I know, thing like that. But at the time, and he's reflected that person, he felt like simply by seeing me. At the time, the way I am asking, sincerity. Like how many of you in your life felt the sincerity made changes, significant changes in your life? Whenever you are sincere, see almost everyone. So claps to all of you. Wherever sincerity is there, it works. So same formula for them. Whatever you're doing, sincere. Sincere that heartfully sincere that other person heart melts. Other person of the whole universe feels wow. Let's not make them wait up anymore. Whatever they want. Agree? So that's a maintaining sincerity is at most important. We need to always be with our heartful sincere. Okay? Towards connecting to the universe and beyond, cosmos. Okay? That way the intense and profound connection happens. Okay? With this, we'll do another 5 minutes connection with heartful sincerity. Okay, friends? Every point we'll do 5 minutes connection also with practice also. With every point that's where it will not be a theory, it will be synced into each and every cell of yours. Okay? So close your eyes.
It's okay.
Wow. Very good. Close your eyes. Thoughtfully. Mhm. Sincerely. Sincerely. Happy inside, outside, everywhere. Sincere to the point that heart melting sincerity. So every cell in our body is aligned. That's called that is only sincerity, but friends. Okay? Every cell in our body is aligned. Last 2 minutes. Last 30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Three. Two. One. Zero. Very good. Claps to the heartful sincerity. So I'll be typing the same thing. Okay. Spelling, we need to check on spelling correct. All body cells are aligned. Okay, that's the sincerity. Okay. So next thing is, friends, next point is art of relaxation. So one person is a good friend, talking, always talking, but if the person is not relaxed enough, they lose their coolness. Certain relaxation was needed, definitely important, right? Relaxation is very, very important. So we'll talk about that. I'll share one point that Caesar is a king and Cleopatra wanted to be with the Caesar, okay, King Caesar. At the time, being a king at the time, amazingly, so many wives he has because the time is different. So 300 wives are there, 300 plus. Okay. At the time, this Cleopatra is a middle class, coming from middle class background. And she's a teenage girl. At the time, she felt that, okay, I wanted to be with the King Caesar. She got the thought. Now, also she thought that if I manifest that also, what happens maximum? Out of 300 plus wives, she'll also be one of the wives. Instead, she thought that I want him to be with me all the days, 365 days. Okay, that intention also she kept. Okay. I wanted to be his wife. And not like once in a year, usually. According to according to the calculation, what happened? What should happen? Once in a year, we should visit her. Right? But she kept intention that I want him every day. I want to spend time with him every day. Is it right to, do you think it's right to take, to have such a thought? Right? How many of you feel that? Okay. So, and the next thing is, in order to him to be with her, what is the formula? And all the men, all the human want happiness. Agree? So let me give such a happiness to him so that automatically, let me give such a happiness where he do not get anywhere in the world. So where what he will do? He'll be there with me only. So in order to give that much happiness, what she needs to do? She need to maintain her happiness frequency to the such a level. So she started maintaining her happiness levels to the ultimate level. Okay. So here Caesar is, the king is not there anymore, but Cleopatra. It is said that Cleopatra is a beautiful, most beautiful woman on the planet at the time. That's what people used to describe her. Not only that, they also felt that not only the beautiful most person on the planet at the time, but till now nobody might not be there. Okay. Of course, they haven't seen hundreds of years and told the history, but they felt like that. They described her like that. And in the future also, that kind of a beauty might happen or not. They have the doubt. That, that kind of a description is it. But actually, it's not the beauty, external beauty. External beauty is normal, average, like the normal. But it's about that kind of profound happiness. Okay. How many of you think that, agree that your happiness is your beauty? Okay. A smile and happiness is your beauty, right? It's a profound, amazing one aspect of the beauty is happiness. Earlier, I used to think that health is beauty. Physical health is beauty. Having good health, certain beauty. But after that, after a few years, I understood that happiness is beauty. Whenever anyone is smiling, okay, you see anyone is smiling, any children are smiling and happy. You wanted to, hey, hi, and you wanted to, how you respond with them? Happily, right? When anyone is not happy, you try to ignore them, otherwise, okay, if needed, you talk minimum and go there. Okay? Same way in the universe also. In anyone, basically, anyone. Many times when we are there, many higher celestial beings are there. Everyone is going here and there. Whenever we are happy, they also want to, oh, wonderful. Okay? Their blessings or good wishes or any gifts, everyone gives, right? Whenever any child is happy, we wanted to give something, or usually we feel like we wanted to talk or spend the time. And so, in the same way, happiness is amazing beauty. Okay? When you're happy, universe enjoys a lot. Okay? Happiness and smile are very so crucial role they will play in our relationship with the universe. Just simply, we can understand it. Okay? If few children are there, or any of our friends are there, who is heartfully happy. So I'm not talking about normal happiness, like external. Then, hey, hi. Immediately, the moment I say hi, they'll smile immediately. But within a second also, they're normal to their seriousness. Hi. So, but when you say hi, after the person left also, some few seconds are you happy? Is it only superficial to the face expression, or it will be heart also covered? Okay. So, agree, right? Happiness is beauty. Next thing, what I found is one more thing is, after a few more years of my research, one day in my one of the workshop in Ahmedabad, I remember, I think all the children, 3 year child, or 3 to 5 or 6 or 7 years, all the children are, I think 10 to 15 children are one Gudakesha member. She taught children dance and some they're presenting one dance. In the dance, and some children are happily, even though they know the dance or not, happily, like that's something they're doing. And every action, even though they do not know the dance, but whatever they are moving, but they're feeling that's the best, and they're happily doing it. Okay. At the time, whenever anybody is smiling,
आपको बोलो कि मेरा भाई पलंग से जाएगा मैं वहां से जाऊंगी मम्मी यहाँ बिछा देंगी
we'll mute everyone. Okay, thank you. So, I want automatically I'm seeing the children who are happy. Automatically, yes. Out of all the 15 children, although we are observing everyone, but we want to see more the people who are smiling and happy. How many of you do that one? Usually, if anybody is dancing, all the group members, one person is happily dancing. We wanted to see them or not.
Yeah.
Same way, universe also sees you when you're happy, takes care of you more. Of course, universe sees everyone, but a more connection. Okay, whenever you're smiling. Okay, na? So I wanted everyone to also smile now once. I'm also seeing you. I'm seeing you guys also. Okay. Gallery view I'm keeping. Okay. Very good. Good job. Wonderful. Hmm. So heartful happiness, maintain. It is good for our health, good for the relationship with the other co-humans, and good for the universal connection. Agree? So, logical. And it is only said in the scriptures also. I'm not talking generally, of course, with our experience also, we are seeing. And also scriptures also mentioning. All the scriptures are mentioning clearly. So how much are you happy, blissful? Blissfulness and happiness, do you know the difference? Anybody?
Bliss is higher than happiness.
And
100 times higher.
100 times higher than happiness. Very good. And one more, any more pointers?
Thoughtless.
Thoughtless stage, okay. Thoughtless will be there because it's more happy. Usual thoughts also reduce reduction. Yeah. Ananda means akarna ananda. There is no reason for our happiness. Okay? That's like if you keep one reason particular, that too temporary reason, that is happiness. We keep permanent reason you're happy, that's called bliss. Permanent reason, otherwise no reason. Okay. So for example, I'm happy because I have cell phone, and cell phone is not there, not finding it or broken down. The same happiness will convert into sadness, right? So stolen or anything happened. But if you're happy of just being yourself, I'm happy that I'm alive. Instead of aliveness, I'm happy that I exist. Existential happiness is called. Amazing, right? If I exist in any form as a human or as a in any form, I'm happy. That existential happiness, I found it, and from that onwards, I'm happy whenever I'm there. Isn't it good? Okay. If I'm there, I'm happy. That's called existential happiness. That's called equal to bliss. Okay. From now onwards, how many people enjoy this existential happiness? If I exist, I am happy. Because many times I go into other planes of consciousness, dreams and astral worlds, where I exist as a not human, other beings also sometimes with less energy, more profound, powerful being, otherwise sometimes like a small insect kind of a existence. Okay, sometimes, right? But anytime I decided that with my these many journeys, I get so much wisdom. Wisdom from not only this one, learn from other worlds. I learned that one time I became a Brahma. Like I was in everyone. So 100 crore people in everyone. I'm profound Brahma being. Like I'm the one with the God. Understood the whole. That's the reason I can tell how universe works in a more clear way. Of course, I tell in a very simple words, but I have seen many things. When I'm there as a god for a few days, I understood many formulas automatically. It's like downloading. So after that, next time what happened is, after a few days, I was flying in the astral travel, but not with the speed also. I was trying to fly slowly, 1 inch at a time, 1 inch every second, and that too height of only 1 inch height. keeping all my energies pushing at flying, trying to fly. Flying 1 inch height only. Flying and going 3 steps came right side and you take 3 steps. And I thought, oh, 3 steps are like this much half each steps, right? Oh, 3 steps, and I kept all my energy on climbing the 3 steps. And I came out with that acid and I said, oh, last week I'm a Brahma. Oh, together all the planet, everything is in my hands. If I want planet 2 pieces, I can make. If I want snap of finger, I can create another planet or so many people. That kind of a Brahma power is there. Now I am able to fly for 3 steps also, exerting all of my energies. Slowly, what is happening here? That's where I realized every time, whatever happens, any good happens, I learn about. Whatever any bad things happen, so I learn and evolve from that. That's what core philosophy. So what I learned is okay, however I exist from now onwards, let me be happy. If I exist, I'm happy. That's all. That decision I took, and of course I took it from internally every cell. From that onwards, happiness to the fullest. When we just exist. Bola Shankar, right? You all know Bola Shankar. Bola Shankar means he is happy for small things, petty things for others, but he is happy. So it is said that generally, one story is there. One day, one thief is there. People are chasing him in the night time, and he came to one temple and taking a shelter. And people looked, and after some time, they did find they went back. Outskirts in the temple, he wanted some light, right? So he took some oil and poured the is it called deepam, and he lightened the lamp. And Bola Shankar, he felt very happy. Oh, he gave liberation to him. So he gave so many blessings. But small things only he is happy. Okay. So like that, can we also be happy for small things? Can we cultivate? That's an amazing technique. We learn how to be unhappy for small things. And we think that is intelligent. Of course, sometimes it's like this materialistic world. Like this called Satyagraha. అలగడం అని ఏమంటారు ఇంగ్లీష్లో అలగడం.
Asking.
Okay. Basically, Satyagraha kind of. In the materialistic world, you can do with unhappiness, being unhappy also, you can achieve few things. That is also there. That is always there. Okay. But that is like getting upset and not talking with your spouse or children or anyone, so that other people will say, oh, come on, sorry, it's okay. That's okay, that is there. But that's kind of a low level of dealing with things, getting the things. Okay. 1 or 2 times, okay, third time, sorry. It's for small things only. Getting upset and all this drama, they feel right. Okay. You also feels the same way. 1 or 2 times feeling bad, and okay, feeling bad, and it's okay, let's give something. Okay. But afterwards, do you think the universe cares about your unhappiness? Check it yourself. Okay, this one I learned from my mom. My mom, what happened is, whenever she takes outside, she tells to neighbors that my children are very good. You know what happens whenever we take them to the exhibition outside anyway? They will not ask for anything outside. They are very good people, good children. But actually, that's what she tells the story. But what happens in reality is One time I asked one thing, and I want that one, mommy. My mom is like certain few qualities Padma madam resemblance with it. So she never walks like normal speed. Whenever I go outside, I need to keep on observing only her. I look and he just walks like that without holding my hand. Okay, without holding children. Children needs to connect and follow her. That's her strategy also. I don't know. Maybe her way of teaching us that be aware. So yeah, one time I was, because my height is this much only, probably less than this table, 2 3 feet height. So instead of seeing all the head and seat, I remember standing around. When I was following my sari, look at the sari, suddenly I met the mommy, I was pulling at the sari, someone's sari, touching her. Said, who are you? Who is your mom? Somebody asked. I looked at the face. My mom, please. Then I was much more alert. You get to see her. And one time I asked one thing, and she didn't give me. 3 days I cried, cried, cried. After 3 days, she told other neighbors. She always talks with all the neighbors. And okay, my kid is not crying from the past 3 days. Maybe that is important for him. So after 3 days, it's been 3 days. So maybe that's the reason I'll give it to him tomorrow. And she gave it. Afterwards, whenever I want anything, I used to think, oh, again, minimum 3 days I should do that. But I need to back. That's minimum. She kept it a minimum. Now onwards, it may extend also. Oh, he is habituated. It's okay. He's like this person. He's like this only whenever he wants. It tries 3 days or 4 days. Last time 3 days. Now it should be 4 days minimum. So like that, I used to think, oh, 3 days misery comparing to this. It's okay. And she knows whether I'm replying really or not, also, right? So acting. There's no acting from mother. No acting from ladies is any woman. Women are sensitive. It's trapped to women. So you know, it's also sensitive. Okay. So instead of getting the things through the crying, you can get through the happiness. And of course, there is another way that's called tapas. Whenever anyone wants anything from the universe, fastest manifestation, they seclude themselves and meditate without any thoughts. And that's like meditation is also tapas, also one way. Throughout the shastras, throughout the history, we found it. That's also there. Okay, 2 ways. One is sadness and crying and asking, and one is tapas, one is happiness with it. Okay. So let's meditate for 5 minutes. Let us connect with the relaxation part. Okay, whenever anybody is peaceful, we enjoy their vibrations. Peacefulness is important. So, friends, peacefulness also one of the way. Let us be peaceful and smile. Whenever anyone is peaceful, we wanted to stay with them, be with them, peaceful and happy. These two things are very important. So let's keep ourselves peaceful the next 5 minutes. Happy. Friends, feel the connection with the whole cosmos and universe. That's very important. Peaceful and happy. Profound connection, intense bliss inside, outside, everywhere. Just a minute. Last 2 minutes. Last 1.5 minute. Last 1 minute. Peace. Please.
It is now 13 o'clock.
Last 30 seconds. So, 20 seconds. One, 10 seconds. Zero. Thank you. Thank you, friends. So, thank you all. With this, in next 5 minutes, we are concluding the afternoon session. Before that, I want to hear from some of you. Any one or two sentences. How are you feeling? This sentence. Anyone who are on the Zoom also can type. I'll read messages to everyone who wants to share. How are you feeling this session? And do you think after listening to this session, do you think any change will come in your life for betterment, or do you think anything is you're forcing, or you listen how many classes I have listened and I forget this one also? Do you think uh anything you wanted to say after listening to this class? Yeah, please. Uh, it's okay. I'll repeat.
That sincerity, the Gurukul story touched me. Yeah. Actually, I want to do more sadhana.
Dhamma? Just Zoom people also will listen.
Yes.
Yeah. This sincerity story, Gurukul story touched me because I want to do more sadhana. I know whatever you said. I knew a little bit about it, but it went into my each and every cell now. I want to do more sadhana, more consistently, more sincerely. Um, and practice that more. And even smile also, smile, happiness, everything. Each and every point is needed in my life.
Mm.
And practice that. Thank you.
Very good. Friends, in the Zoom, are you able to listen the experience Madam shared? If you listen, just okay, perfect. Thank you.
I liked when you mentioned that nourish the distractions. And I would like to share with my family where it's so easy to get upset over little things. We should remember to be happy. Similarly, for little things.
Yes.
And like you said, the universe loves people who smile. So we have to remember that. Thank you.
That's good. Madam shared that with a smile. Okay. I really appreciate that. Class. Beautiful.
And when
So, few points like I'll probably take away with me are like, as ma'am just mentioned, like smiling, right? We always think that we are doing for ourselves.
Yeah.
We think like we are doing for ourselves, but at the same time, like when we remember the connection, we are like enhancing that connection, connectivity with the universe. That kind of comes from within naturally.
Yes.
And one more point, like, and we just look back, right? We just need a small thing to get distracted, as you said, and we go into that state immediately. But at the same time, we don't go into that happiness state if something comes in our way. That probably I look for those moments now going forward. Yeah, those are like very key points. Just try to like kind of get into ourselves, each and every self.
As long as we exist, I'm happy. That is the amazing thing. I'm already following it. I'm happy, everything is happy. That's it. I don't need anything, nobody. It's everything inside me. I don't need anybody's judgment or make me happy. I'm always thinking that I'm happy. That's it.
Now I feel that I have to practice the sincerity to attain the ultimate blissfulness. I'm very clear about it. I got that clear point. And also, I also very like to nourish the distractions. So I'll implement in everyday life. Like daily, I will implement it. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Okay. I get. Just to conclude, just someone get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like my mom said, I really like that story you said with Saraswati Devi taking all the burden when you're being very sincere. I think that applies to many things in your life about being sincere and doing your best in everything. So I really like that story. And I also like the point you made about us trying to be more happier because you said easily for little things we get upset, but we don't do that much for happiness and stuff. So I also want to try to be more happier for little things instead of actually looking for something to be happy. And I also like the point you said, the difference between happiness and blissfulness. I didn't know that before, but I understand now that happiness is a temporary thing you get from like possessions or something happening currently, but blissfulness is something permanent. So I'll also try to obtain that. Thank you.
Very good, actually. After listening to her, I felt this. She, she also understood whatever I intend. So I'm happy to hear feedback from her also. Thank you. Wish you all the best, mind. So, as Pradeep said, happiness to go back to the sadness is like past distraction. We are pastly distracted. But come back to happiness, it's take time. Initially, it takes time, but afterwards, we can also come fast. Happiness, the gap will be lesser and lesser with the practice. Okay. Yesterday, Ankit sir's son, they were telling that, sir, Prabhu sir, after you came to our house, our son also imitating like you, like laughing, ha 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 ha, like that. The moment he said, she said, sir, man told, immediately he said, ha 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 ha, happily. There's no gap between that. He heard that he is also imitating, like he's also imitating. That's why he started laughing. He understood the meaning. Hey, there's no gap. The speed And then he was playing some other things, but he knows whatever the parents are talking. That's what the surprise, that's what the important thing is. Children are not far away from their happiness. They're very much just like here only, they can connect to that very quickly. In the same way, when you practice, it comes with the practice. Inhale, everybody inhale. And laugh out louder. Initially, it takes inhalation time to laugh, but afterwards, it will be just like that within a second. Okay, until a fraction of a second, we can connect. Okay, thank you. And Santosh Master will be sharing also. We wanted to hear a few things. Yes.
Thank you, Master. So, such a wonderful first half today, right? Many important points regarding sincerity, happiness, how to laugh, what's the importance of smiling and laughing from within, right? So from this, I think let's take one practice from this session. Let's take one practice, because today you will take a lot of practices, a lot of things that you are going to carry with you, okay, today and tomorrow. From this session, from first half, we are going to practice. What is the practice? To be aware of how you are dealing with your situations every day. Whatever the things, whatever the person you deal with, or the situations or surroundings that you deal with, how you are reacting with it, right? Are you being happy, or is it disturbing you, or still even it starts disturbing you, or you're feeling happy with it, you're feeling joyful, you're feeling blissful with it? Well, let's make this as a conscious effort. Okay, like Master said, like Ankit sir's son, he pretended he wanted to be joyful. He made a conscious effort. Let's make a conscious effort. This is a practice from now on. Okay, let's take this with us. From this first half, we are going to take a practice. We've heard a lot of good things, good stories from it, and stories we have derived. What is the importance of sincerity, happiness, laughing, all this. But one practice we are going to take, what that is, being consciously, we are going to be happy with every situation, with every person, with every thing that we face, our surroundings. Okay, this is the importance practice. That's what I feel like. I felt very happy when he said, be consciously happy about it, be consciously happily joyful. So what happens is, we mentioned there is aspect of dharana becomes dhyana, right? When we put a conscious effort to it, what happens? It automatically switches to automatical. It becomes automatic. You don't have to put consciously put effort anymore. It switches. So this is going to be our practice. We are going to include this practice every day, with every moment, every time. We are going to include this practice. Agree? All okay from Zoom and here, right? Yes.
I remember from Zoom also somebody raised hands to share an experience. Yeah, please. Prasad, right? Yeah. We'll unmute them. I saw we'll hear them. Can you hand this?
If anyone wants to share their experience, please, yeah.
Prasad, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Master. Can you hear me?
So we're just increasing the volume. Just a second. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. This was a really, really good, great session, actually. This one thing which you raised was very powerful, and actually, we also have a homework on that is how do you shift yourself from distraction as a disturbance to distraction as an inclusion? Because we all get very much agitated. I get very much agitated when, as you said, kids are playing outside. So, I'm in the middle of meditation, and then the noise, even the slightest noise, creates disturbance, and then I have to go out, and then it takes quite a while to come back again.
Very good. Yeah. I'm very happy to hear experiences that converting the distraction to your strength, and also being sincere towards your practices, sadhana, or anything in your life. I'm happy to hear them.
I'll share one experience that we did in Hyderabad. Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
So, regarding this distraction, right? We did a meditation. It was in 2011, fall, that area time. Okay. So it's called distraction meditation. I don't know if you remember. So what we did was we had like 5, 6 volunteers. There were like 70, 80 people in a workshop, right? So we had some recordings of bus sounds, horns, everything, all distraction sounds. And we put some live distractions as well, 4, 5 people, plastic bottles, sound. So we meditated with the distractions. So we wanted to see if all the distractions can, I mean, we asked everyone, all these distractions are helping you. So it's a transformation. We think distraction is a distraction, but everything can help you. A for example, there is a small scratch on a wall. It can be a painting for you. And one time we were walking, actually, Prabodh Master and I was walking on Kukatpalli streets, Hyderabad. Okay. There is a trash dumpster. You know how India is sometimes, a lot of trash. It was not clean. We were walking. I just twitched my nose because it's smelly, right? It was smelly. Prabhupada Master immediately said, "Why you are doing like this?" Said, "It was smelly, right? That is also one smell, right? That is also one smell. There is no foul smell or the smell. There is no distraction. You can be still blissful and happy. For example, you are cooking something in your home. Your husband or kids or they're eating food every day, right? They're eating that food every day, but suddenly your neighbor cooks the same thing. You wanted to go eat that. There is no difference. I mean, this is one taste and that is one taste. You're still able to enjoy it. So there is no distraction. I was kind of trained by master in many ways, even the smell, with the sounds. I got many pointers from master from my experience. Nothing is a distraction. That is one sort of experience. That's all. If you think it's a distraction, it's a distraction. If you think even with the sounds from children outside, even with the vehicles honking outside, you can still sit in meditation, having a smile on your face and happily. It's not a distraction. It's an experience, isn't it? That's what my experience is. I just wanted to share because we were in the climate. Thank you.
The small kid shouting, "Hey, I'm good. My energy is increasing." Basically, I think. Okay. Every sound, when we are aware, our energy increases. Usual pattern is when we are just aware and positive about it. But the mind comes into the picture and says, "Oh, this is sound that is disturbing." That sentence only, our energy shrinks. Okay, otherwise, everything is God only. Very, very important point here. We judge. That's the reason we lose energy. Everybody repeat. We judge. That's the reason we lose energy. Either don't judge, otherwise judge as other people as God. Every situation as ultimate God. If you wanted to judge, judge to the fullest, highest God. Otherwise, don't judge. Then energies will keep on increasing. Okay. Shall I repeat? Well, you want? Okay. Don't judge. Jesus Christ says, "Judge not." Okay. Don't judge. Otherwise, if you wanted to judge everything as God only. So don't judging is highest, but that takes a thoughtless stage mastery. Something or the other mind says, come, some commentator say that. Otherwise, you need to be aware of your energy also. always judge everything. Once mind started talking or judging, any uneasiness in your body happening or energy shrinking happening at the time, that means that you're already affected by the judging. Agree or not? At the time, positive affirmation. Again, Brahma Bhavana, that's the technique. Okay, that person also God. This is also God only. This is also that affirm and convert everything. Touch. This is called divine touch. It's like this is also one important pointer. Okay. So on the earth, main lesson is judge not, judge not. That's the main important lesson. For that lesson only, we are all coming to the earth again and again. Until you learn that lesson, you'll be coming back to earth to learn that lesson. So, okay, friends. So, everyone is making mistakes, all humans. We need to, if you see that's a mistake, that's all. That's your mistake. Will be taken again and again next bus. You need to see everyone as God. Although everyone is God, or they're playing like they're making mistakes. You need to be aware of that. Then the lessons are over. Okay? Is that we end the lunch time? Thank you, friends. We'll come back at up to 1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, my dear friends, now we'll take a lunch break and that will go for an hour. And then we'll come back and we'll continue the session. Now we're in the second half, we're going to have some practical experiments as well. We'll include them and we'll have more concepts in it and more meditations. Okay, thank you. We'll be back in an hour.
Okay. Exactly 2:20. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, friends, we are going to start in 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, my dear friends, let's start our second half of the day. Welcome back. Uh, thank you very much. I had a good Thai food here. So friends from Zoom, we had very good Thai food. So I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Um, so let's start with mending the relationships. Okay, we'll try to work on that. Mending our relationships. The topic itself is having a divine relationship, celebrating our divine relationships with the relationship with the universe, right? So to do that, sometimes we have broken relationships, we have disturbed relationships. So let's work on that. Let's work to mend those relationships. Yeah, we have two more people just walked in, so I'll repeat again. So the second half of the day today, we are going to work on mending the relationships. Since because we are talking on celebrating the divine relationships with the universe, um you know we deal with a lot of people, right? From work, from our surroundings, even from our family, right? So we face many situations that sometimes they're very stressful, we struggle with them. So as a result, we get broken relationships with them or disturbed relationships. Even to when we think of them, we feel very, heart gets very heavy and we get irritated sometimes. Unnecessary emotions, we get sensations from our body. We get sensations from our body. So how do we mend that? How do we transform that into very pleasant sensations? Okay, so before going to that, so your body gives you signals all the time how you feel, right? This is a very good practice. So always keep checking how your body feels, how your signals coming from your body. When there is a situation, when there are people you face, you come face to face with some people, right? From your work, especially from your close relations, your friends, your neighbors, everyone, or any situations that you face. You feel, for example, you have a very good friend or good relative that you are going to meet them, or you met them. You feel very happy most of the time because they're like very good friends or relatives, right? But if there are any people or any situations that you face that has a very strange relationship with you, for example, your boss, a very common example, right? Everyone hates their boss. Usually, I hate a big word, a very big word, strong word. We use it like anything freely. It has very power, right? Love has very power. The same way the opposite word is also having very power. So it rewrites your natural, our natural state. So we have to be very careful with that word. So usually, because boss has to manage you, so you feel discomfort sometimes. So what happens whenever you see your boss, in the very rare conditions you feel happy, but most of the time you feel, okay, let me sit straight, or you go back to the past. What happened? Oh, this guy scolded me or yelled at me at that time. You go to those memories, right? You go to those memories. You get back to that broken relationship, because things happen. We are very sensitive, right? So when things are said, uh, we tend to dwell into the past. So meditation, see, this is very important. When you meditate, right, we're all humans. We tend to respond to what we face, what we hear, it's all response. There are two types: reactions and responses. So most of the time, what we do is reactions, react to it. Reacting is impulsiveness. We get this, we do this. But responding is when we do only what is necessary, what is needed there. That is what appropriately responding. So we all have to transform ourselves to respond appropriately, and what is needs to be responded. That's all. Reacting at the spur of the moment or impulsively is not needed. When you meditate more and more, you get a small gap between what you know basically reaction and responding. It's a small difference. For reaction, there is no gap. When you get something, you act on it. But for responding, right, you get a small gap. When someone yelled at you, for example, you get a small gap. In that small gap, you take a decision. You have a choice there. Do I have to say something rude or bad to them, or can I be just happy or blissful? It's your choice. Because if you don't get that gap, you don't even have a choice to respond in this way or that way. But if you get a gap, you can consciously act on it. When you meditate, you have awareness levels increasing, you get the choice. You get that choice, right? So it's very important, my dear friends, to know the difference between the reacting and responding, right? So for example, your boss comes and says something, you didn't do this, you didn't send me the report or your status or whatever it is. You feel very bad. But your boss left long back. You are sitting here. Your boss left and he forgot the whole thing. He went to his family. He was feeling very happy, enjoying everything. But you are sitting here. My boss did this. My boss said all these bad things to me. You are rolling over. See, just a common sense. Patriji says, common sense. What is common sense? You know something is wrong. You don't do it. What is not? People without common sense, what do they do? They know something is wrong, but they still do it. Impulsiveness. Or they cannot control. They don't have that energy to control. So you fall in mud, or some small pit with mud in it. You fall in it. You know it's a mud, but you still roll in it. You don't come out and clean yourself. That is very important. You have to. That is what we call recovery period. Your meditation should indicate you how fast you are recovering. You see your friends at school, you see your family, you see your colleagues, neighbors. Something or else, something happens with some situation, not just with people, some situations that arise. Something happens. But what happens afterwards? An unpleasant situation, let's say, whatever it is, unpleasant situation. How fast you're recovering out of it? Maybe previously it used to take 1 year, let's say. 1 year. Your neighbor said something behind your back. It used to take 1 year. After meditation, probably 6 months, and then 1 month, and then few days. Let's say 2 3 days now. 2 3 days. You're doing more and more meditation now. Just 2 3 days you are recurring. After that, only few hours. After that, you don't even care, because if you minus that few hours or few days, after that it's all happiness. That few days you are choosing to be sad. You are choosing to be hurt. So if you take that away, you'll know the other portion is all happiness. So now you will choose to ignore it completely, because the result is happiness. The other side of it is happiness. So you'll choose to take that away. The whole thing, you'll choose to ignore it. That's how it works. That's how the recovery works. That's how the meditation helps you to recover from it. Okay? Right? So with meditation, you'll get more recovery power. You get recovered very fast. Right? You know Durvasa stories, Jamadagni, right? They're very fierce yogis. Jamadagni Maharshi, who is son of Jamadagni Maharshi. Parsuram, right? I don't want to go into the full story, but in his story, right? Jamadagni asks his son to come, four sons first. He asks them to chop their mother's head. They say no. See, killing a cow itself is like killing Brahma, right? It's that sin. Killing mother itself, it's very bad. I cannot do it. They said. Immediately, Jamadagni said, "Go to ashes. You become ash." They all died and becomes ash, pure ash. They all just cease to exist in that like that, right? And after that, he calls upon Parshuram, Bhargavaram. He's called as Bhargavaram because of his Parshu, which means axe. He's known as Parshuram, right? He calls Bhargava, come here. He comes, what father? Chop your mother's head off. Done. He chops. Then he's very happy. You didn't ask me anything. I said, I just gave you a command and you did it. I'm very happy. Which is called Pitruvakya Paripalana, which means father's word is like command, right? Then he says, what can I do? I'll give you three boons. Ask me the first boon, he said. Okay. He says, you have to leave your anger in this instant right now. Jamadagni leaves like this. Done. Come with that instance. That's a power of a yogi. He can use anger in any ways, any number of ways. Of course, there is a story behind why Jamadagni uses that anger to chops the mother's head. That's a different story. Okay, let's stick to this. Why? To our point, what we're trying to discuss. And then he immediately leaves like that in that instant. And the second boon is to have his brothers revive, and the third boon is to have his mother revive. All that, okay, that is all good. But the important point here is Jabadagni left his anger like that in an instant, right? The recovery period, how fast? It's just like one boon. He said, "Leave your anger permanently." He left. See, so we should be able to recover that fast. The meditation gives you that energy. Okay. So, mending your relationships also, when you meditate more and more, you should be compassionate. That's how you should be. Recovering yourself is important. The same way, you have to be very compassionate. Do you think universe is compassionate? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, universe is compassionate. So why we are not? We expect hating others, cursing others, being rude to others. Then you expect universe to be compassionate. We can do anything and universe to be happy. Is that a fair game? Right? But universe is compassionate no matter what. But to make it a fair ground, to make it a fair game, we have to be compassionate as much as we can, completely let go. If you hold a burning coal, right? If you hold a burning coal, what happens? You get burnt. Easy, simple equation. You think holding a burning coal is very happy. I'm being victorious. I am conquering this burning coal. Does it make sense? No, you're getting burnt. Simple, right? Holding a burning coal will not make you genius, will not make you intellect. We are being foolish by holding coal and thinking we are winning over it. You're just getting burnt. The same way, if you're holding on to something very, unpleasant emotions or feelings towards others, you're getting burnt. So this is very important, a very important point. So this is a very important point to mend your relationships. Okay, now you'll have papers now. Okay, please take one paper. Okay, we are going to write something on it. Small exercise. Okay, share pens. I don't think we have more pens. Okay, we'll share pens. So from Zoom as well, please have a small piece of paper and pen ready. We'll do a small exercise and also a meditation. Okay, guided meditation. Yes. Okay, sit down. I mean, we'll have some time to think and then write. So while others are writing, you think what to write. Okay, I'll ask you what is the question as well. Okay, yeah, pen.
One more pen.
Yes, we have one more pen.
Sitting. Book go.
Pen is there. Okay, come here.
Book.
You for now for this exercise, you sit in the back. Okay, this is important.
Right.
Don't sit beside your relatives. However, if you are related to someone, don't sit beside them. Sit little far.
All the way back.
You don't want them to see what you're writing. Or you can. That's fine. But I want you to feel comfortable. That's the reason. Okay? Jokes apart.
So what are
All ready? You can share pens once.
Chill.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So write down names.
On the Zoom and then
Yeah, she can on the Zoom. She can switch on the Zoom. Yes.
go on the chair. You show us. I think.
Yeah, just 30 seconds. Get ready. We are also getting ready here. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Meanwhile, okay, think about. I'll give you the question what it is. You write the answers. Think about the people you feel like you have very unpleasant experiences with. It can be from your family. It can be from your very personal family, like your husband, wife, kids also. That is also fine. This is what we do shadow. This is what we call shadow work. Because we think it's all about light and happiness, right? The other side of the coin, we don't we don't look at it, right? So we think turning our heads to the light makes everything good, but we have to put light on the dark region as well. That's when the darkness dispels, right? So we have to look at it. Okay, don't worry, right? Nobody's going to look at the paper. By the way, I'm not going to collect the papers. It's going to stay with you. Nobody is going to look at the paper. We're going to tear it off at the end. So please write it down, and you can fold it afterwards so nobody will see it. Okay, after meditation I'll tell you what to do with it. So write down the names of the person, whoever you feel having the discomfort or unpleasant experiences with. It can be from your family, your friends, your neighbors, right? Your work environment. You feel like this is very toxic, right? Write their names. Had, I mean, if you had means if you still remember there is something, it's there. So write it down. It's okay. If you have some small doubt is also fine. Write it down. Okay, it's better, right? Think about the names people who don't have pen and who is finished with their writing. Please pass the pen, pass your pen. Yeah, write it down. How many hours you can write? Just write it down. We'll resolve as much as we can today. Okay. See, these are the chances we get. You can take your power. You can write anything. It's your, for example, if you want to write which situation also affected also, you can write it down. I want you to consciously agree there is something that's holding you back. That's the reason. Yeah, I can just say simply close your eyes and just remember. I can do that, but if you write it down, you're consciously agreeing there is something that needs to be worked on. That's very important. From Zoom session, I hope everyone's doing this. Can you, if everyone's doing it, right, you can put it in the chat if you're doing it. Yes, my Magaru saying yes. Okay, good. Kalagoni, right? Yes. Simran, Sri Lakshmi Garu, yes. Good. You have 3 more minutes to think.
I don't remember the names.
Just write the situation. If you don't remember name, write the situation. You just want to be conscious of it. That's all. Okay. You just need that situation. Write the situation. That is fine. Okay. And if you have any unresolved feelings with you also, yourself also, write your name as well. That is fine. Really, you have to. Because celebrating divine relationship with the universe starts with having divine relationship with yourself. Isn't it? Agree, right? So you have to resolve all the everything with yourself as well.
Huge list.
Yes, let's write it. We are just not, so this way we are not ignoring things. We are recognizing there is something that I have to work on. Very importantly, this is very important point. First step is always to recognize, acknowledge there is something to work on. Only the second step comes what have to how to work on it, right? Only when we recognize and acknowledge there is something to work on, only then we'll work on, right? So that is very important. So that's the reason we are doing this practice. One more last minute.
So all the past, nothing new there. So you don't need to write anything.
No, yeah, sure. Whatever you feel like you still wanted to resolve it. Okay, that's fine. 40 seconds. Okay. Examination over. Okay, put your pens down. We'll meditate for some time. You feel compassionate? Huh? Whatever. Everything, every being. Less compassion? More? Need to learn more? Let's learn more. See, when you have something, when you feel bad, or when you are down, you feel, you look at universe and or deity, whatever it is, deity or universe, you ask the deity or universe, show compassion and get me out of it. Right? You ask for that compassion. So your compassion is only momentary. Why it should be momentary? Right? If it's momentary, universe, if universe compassion is also momentary, just moment to moment, only some few moments, what happens? You won't get the grace. You won't be saved, right? You feel like you want to be saved. I want someone to save me. That's what you feel like when there is surrenderance that happens to universe. You surrender to universe. You say, please save me from this situation. Show some compassion to me. You ask your universe to show compassion, and we say we only show compassion when we are okay, or only towards few people. What if just imagine universe has a list of good and naughty list and good list like Santa Claus does, your which list you belong to? Then what happens? It's all conditional. Do you think universe is conditional? It's always compassionate. And also it has calculations. So that's the reason sometimes whatever you ask for, you may not get it because it's not best for you. We don't know what is best for us most of the times. We want all the time, we want 10 millions, 100 millions, but is it good for you? Is it the best way to move forward in your soul evolution? Is the question. Universe knows the answer for it, equation. So that is the reason it might, whatever you ask for might get delayed. But universe gives you what is the best for you, right? So universe is compassionate, so you have to be compassionate as well. Fair game. Let's meditate.
Yeah.
Close your eyes, please. Yes.
Do we need to hold this?
No, just put it aside.
Day by day improvement.
Day by day improvement. Yes. Please close your eyes, my dear friends. Completely relax your bodies. Relax yourself. Observe 21 natural breaths. 21. Like we discussed in the morning, we always give our absolute best when we meditate, right? From the starting second, we are going to give our best in meditation. Observe your natural breath, my dear friends, and completely relax. And remember, we're not just alone, my dear friends. There are many masters, physically and metaphysically, present here, helping us in our journey. Completely relax, my dear friends. As much as you can, as much as you can. Great divine energies are coming into you right now. Flowing through you, calming you, soothing you. Such a beautiful energy, isn't it? Completely relax, my dear friends. Now, remember the names that you have written on the paper, one by one. Just remember one by one. It can be your friends, it can be your family, it can be your neighbors, it can be from your work. It doesn't matter. Just remember them. See how do you feel out there. Just play the scenario, my dear friends. Go back to the scenario, how it feels when you remember their name, remember their face, remember the situation where you had an unpleasant experience. Go back to the situation and see how you feel in your body. If there is any heaviness in your heart, heat on your face, you feel any heat, or heaviness in your heart, or any discomfort in your stomach region, just see any sensations arise when you remember their name or face or situation you were with them. See why you are having that unpleasant memories with them. Go back to the situation. And when you are sensing them, any discomfort in your body, it may be a heaviness in your heart or discomfort in your stomach or heat in your body, any kind of unnecessary or unpleasant sensations that you get from your bodily sensations. Just observe them, don't react to it. Just observe and let them go down. Let them resolve on its own. Just be an observer. Don't carry, don't carry with those sensations. Play the whole scenario, wherever you had the bad or unpleasant experience with those people. But do not react, my dear friends. Do not react to your bodily sensations. That is very important, isn't it? Whatever the bodily sensations that have arisen, let them go down as naturally as they came. That's all it is. You just be an observer in this situation. That's all you have to do. Completely accept the situations that you had with those people, that you have written names on the paper. Completely accept those situations. That is very important, my dear friends. And remember, you are them in some other lifetimes. You acted like that, you might have in some other lifetimes, isn't it? Now we are all good and compassionate. But what about our previous lifetimes? It's all an experience, my dear friends. So you have to accept it. 10 more minutes, my dear friends, 10 more minutes. This is your chance to resolve, my dear friends. So take this as a chance. Take this as your time to resolve. Observe your bodily sensations, how they're coming up. When you're reenacting the situations that you had, your unpleasant situations that you had. Last 2 minutes, my dear friends. Now, for every name that you have written on that paper, for every name that you have written on that paper, see God in them. See God in them. See that universe is manifested through them. A very important step, my dear friends. A very important step. Acceptance is very important here. For every name that you have written on that paper, just see that as universe itself manifested through them. That primordial energy itself was manifested through them to teach you all the lessons. Last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds. Now slowly place your hands on your eyes. Count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Welcome back, my dear friends. Let's clap to this meditation. Good meditation. You are able to see God. Still, more work is needed. It's a continuous practice. See, we know that energy manifests, right? You and me are made, we are all made from same cloth. We know that. And if you have any unpleasant experiences with someone, you are that once, right? You have a mother-in-law always scolding you, yelling at you. Huh? You are that once in some lifetimes. Maybe not now or previously. Some lifetimes before you got enlightened, realized all that. You are that. So if you have very unpleasant feelings towards your mother-in-law, you are having that feelings towards you. Isn't that right? You know Angulimal's story, right? How many of you know Angulimal's story? You? Anyone from Zoom? How many of you from Zoom knows Angulimal from Buddha's time? Yes. God knows, yes. Someone from Zoom named God. Kalaivani garu, yes. Devi garu, yes. Yeah. Radhika garu, yes. A lot of people know Angulimal. Buddha, right? Buddha is basically going through a village and he was trying to teach meditation to different people, in the villagers, and they were all happy with him. And he put a sermon there. He was giving his teachings, and they were all happy with his teachings. They were all meditating. They meditated. Okay? They got initiated into the Sangha. They were all happy. Now Buddha doesn't stay in one place, right? Once his work is done, he goes to the next village. The same way he was walking away from that village, he was going to some other place. But the villagers said, don't go that place. To that, take long route. That's okay, that's fine. Take long route, even though it's a long route. Don't go that way. He said, why? There is a guy named Angulimal. We call him Angulimal because Angulimal means garland of fingers. He kills people and takes cut their fingers and make garland and puts that garland around his neck. Why? It's his pride, his collection. Till now he killed 99 people. Now he's got 99 fingers. He is waiting for the last one, 100. You're going to be that 100 if you go there with your disciples. So don't go. Buddha said, now I will go for sure. I was thinking previously at least, now I'll go for sure. He went. And Buddha Angulimal said, welcome. Now I'm waiting for you. I'm going to kill and take your fingers. He said, okay, I'm all ready. I don't have any ill thoughts towards you. I don't have any ill thoughts. I have only compassion towards you. Whatever you want to do, do it. I'm not going to stop walking. With that, Angulimal is suddenly awestruck and see why everyone started running from me and they were all frightened. But now this man started walking, suddenly came from somewhere and some villagers told him, but he still chose to go take this route where I am living. This is something else. Now he's realized and he wanted to know why there is no fear with him. Usually it's supposed to, right? He's not supposed to accept him. But still he said, I'm compassionate, I'm okay, whatever you do, I'm surrendering. This is something different. He wanted to know what. Buddha said, okay, come here, sit down, I'll tell you what it is, why I'm like this. He taught meditation. Angulimal changed, he became one of this part of a sangha, and the story goes on, right? Because here the Buddha, right, how he got enlightened? He meditated and saw all his past lives, all his past lives. So now Buddha knows what he was before. He knows what he is now and what he was before in all his past lives. So Buddha knows I was one Angulimal before, like Angulimal before. So I cannot judge him. The same way, you cannot judge anyone. Even though I know situations happen, but you are that once. You are that friend that was rude with you. You are that friend that was rude with you. You are that boss that was rude with you. You are that once. Universe, the energy manifests through those situations, through those people to teach you something. You have to see what they're teaching. Universe and the energy manifests through those people, through those situations to teach you something, what the lessons are. You just have to understand what those learnings are. Now, just you have the names on the paper, right? Just imagine what those are. Even though the mistake is not from your end, even though the mistake is from the other end as well, it's teaching patience, right? So you have to learn all these from the people, and you have to thank them always. So to transform this, only one highest solution is to see God in those people that you have written on the paper. They're very important part in your life. You should see God. They're all gods manifested in different forms. We say we have in Hinduism 33 kotla. How many? We say 33 crores. 30 kotlu, 90 kotlu. We have a big number for Hindu gods. We have those number of gods in Hinduism, right? But now those are the numbers. 33 crores. Yes, God from Zoom is saying 33 crores. Now you have those number of list of names you have written. Those are your gods. You have to resolve them. You have to say, you are my God. Thank you very much. See, it is a little hard. When you see them immediately, the memories come up. The important practice that I've said in the guided you in the meditation is you have to, this is very important, by the way. Okay. You have to observe your bodily sensations. Okay. Usually what happens when you're angry, you feel heat here in your jaws, in your neck. Usually neck and the jaws. Sometimes on your forehead. Okay, heat. Remember this. You don't have to, you'll get it. But try to recognize it when it happens. When there is a sad situation, I mean, the people you face or the situations you face, suddenly you may feel sad. You feel heart, heavy heart. Okay, heavy heart or frightened situations. For example, frightened situation, uneasy in tummy, butterflies. They call it butterflies, right? So that uneasy. Okay, guilt. Guilt is also suppressed emotion in stomach. So these are the small sensations that you get in your body. You have to observe. When we meditate, right, we get very subtle and subtler. We are able to observe the sensations in our body. So you have to observe these sensations whenever you see these are opportunities, my dear friends. You have to next time you have to ready for them. Be ready for them. Okay. We have to be like a shock absorption. Every time there is a shock, vehicles have shocks, shock absorptions. In bikes and cars, you go through potholes and everything, but you don't feel that big jerk because it has a shock absorption. You have to develop that self shock absorption within you, because when you hit a big pothole, you don't take big jerk, small one, where you can afford that small jerk. So you have to develop that. Whenever you cultivate this habit of observing your sensations in your bodily sensations and still be okay if it's coming, and remember this, you will see a gap only when you meditate more and more. This is very important. This theoretical knowledge is simple. Okay, you'll get it, but you'll react on it immediately. But when you meditate, when you are aware of it, you will see a small opening there where the person or some situation comes and you get a reaction in your body and you don't react immediately. A small opening. You have a choice there. Either you can react on it or just simply observe the sensations and let be very calm and cool. The sensations go down. Anything that comes to you before the sensation starts coming up. Usually, that's what happens if you observe the heat or stomach discomfort in stomach, or heavy heartedness or any pain or some coldness, some chills. Usually, some fear also based on chills. Cold chills. You get cold chills when there is a fear, unexpected. Usually in interviews that happens. You get chills, you get cold suddenly because you don't know what is next. It's unexpected, uncertainty is there, so you get chills, cold chills. These are all the symptoms you get when you get these things. This is your mocha, this is your opportunity. Well, come now, let me see what happens. And you see, just observe them, that's all. And then go down, slowly go down. Then once they are gone, you're done. You have resolved the issue. You will not carry it forward. This is very important practice. Madhusudan Gar is saying, however, we accept universe is manifesting everything. However, we accept universe is manifesting everything. Yes, universe. Okay, let me tell you how universe is manifesting. Okay, everything is an intrinsic woven karmic pattern. Everything. Okay, every situation, every person that you meet, everyone you have around you. I'll tell you why. I'll give you a small example. Okay, karmic cycle example. This is very interesting. Okay, how the karmic pattern works, how the karmic cycles, chains are broken. There are two people. Let's say people, person A, person B. Okay, A kills B in one lifetime. What happens? B kills A in the next lifetime, right? Because it's the law. What was done to you will be done to them, done, it's the law, isn't it? Because it has to be balanced.
Same soul becomes a different soul will come.
Same soul. Karma is between souls, right? A and B. It can be male or female, it doesn't matter. Next life, male or female, it doesn't matter. But the soul is one soul, two souls, right? A and B. A kills B. And the next lifetime, B kills A. Right? What happens after the next lifetime? A kills B.
Same frequency, we will break the chain.
Yes. Until then, what happens? Because A killed B, so B kills A after the next lifetime. But B gets the again karma. It's not just the balancing because he killed this one killed. No. he still will acquire the karma. Again, A kills B, B kills A. That happens. This is called chains, karmic chains. You get bound by the chains. Even though you think you are balancing the karma, you get bound by the chains. Only when someone in these two, someone, when, for example, the need comes where A has to kill B. For example, the situation comes. If A meditates, gets the wisdom of karmic, how karma siddhantam and all the spiritual science, what happens? He choose not to kill, and the chains chains break. They come out of that karmic cycle. The B still remains and he does the drama, all that stuff. But the A comes out of this whole chain, and because A is evolved, later B will also evolve. That's how the progression happens. This is how the cycle is. If you are in this cycle, not being compassionate, not forgiving them, the same cycle continues. You choose now. You want to be in these chains, karmic chains, or you want to come out. Now you choose. You want to be very conscious. So that's how Madhusudan Garu asked the question, right? How universe manifests everything. It is an intrinsic woven karmic, a web, like how spider webs, more thousands and thousands of more intrinsic web. Many reasons for it. That's what we call it karya karana sambandha. Means for every act that we do, there is a sambandham. Karya means work, karana means reason, sambandham means relationship. For every work that we do, there is a reason for it. It can be not just one reason, it can be multiple reasons. They related to many people. Okay, remember this, my dear friends. Every act we do has a reason, and now you decide if you want to be stuck in the karmic chains or you want to come out. Simple. Okay. Any questions in this? Yes, please.
So let's say in the past, some mistake happened from us, and we realize now, yeah, that was done incorrectly. And so how we can clear those things?
Right. Good question, actually. Okay. Set Vignan. You know Set Vignan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Set Vignan. So for people who doesn't know, Set Vignan is a great master Seth channels into Jain robots, right? And gives messages. He wrote books also. Okay, in Telugu it's called Set Vignan. We have workshops we conduct on basically how to rewire your mind, how the negative thoughts affects all this. There is a lot of subject in it, very high advanced subject. Okay, we have workshops on it as well. Okay, Seth Master clearly says forgiveness is the highest quality. Forgiveness. So karma is usually not gone. It can be nullified. Karma is nullified. For example, there is a big karma that you have. For example, you killed someone. Let's take that the highest karma. Okay, you killed someone. Okay, then now you have to have that karma, right? The same karma, but the karma is very big. You cannot take away completely. You have to go through karma. But when you meditate, what happens? It nullifies. Instead of getting killed, really, a small thing can happen. You get killed in dream. The emotion is same. You feel that fear and everything. The emotion is same. You go through the same emotion, but you feel it in the dream. You may feel it like it happened for hours and hours. You died like that, but you wake up, it's all gone because you have done a lot of sadhana. Your karma is nullified, right? The another way of nullifying the karma is Seth Master gave this formula: forgiveness. If you can forgive something, if you can forgive someone, the karma can be nullified. The forgiveness is not just on surface level, not superficial. You have to completely forgive. Like that person walks towards you right now, you should be able to give them a hug and say like you are very my best friend, you are my teacher, something like that. That should be forgiveness. It's a work actually. You have to constantly forgive the person. You have to chant like a mantra. So you have to work on it. It's not just simple saying, okay, I forgive you. Because when you are hurt, when you feel bad, or you have some unpleasant moments or experience, it is very deep rooted. It's not very something simple. You have to constantly have that in your mind or in your heart, in your meditation. You have to constantly forgive that person, and it has to go to the root and come out of it. It needs some more meditation. It needs affirmations mostly. Okay. Seth workshop, if you or if you read the Seth book also, they have affirmations. You can read that book. Okay. Seth books. I think we'll get you the names. Seth books names. Okay. Seth wisdom. Right. SETH. SETH. Okay. Forgiveness is the best thing. And apart from that, if you feel like mistake is from your end, immediately rectify it. In conscious level as well, if you want to make some calls and tell them I'm sorry, apologize, just do it, apologize. You want to feel free yourself at least on gross level first, and then go to the subtlest level and work on that. That is very important.
Please explain this forgiveness part, like, right?
Right.
We have done something wrong.
Right.
We realize.
Hmm.
Want to close.
Oh, from our end. Okay.
Which way is forgive?
So if you have done something wrong, right, you should be able to forgive yourself first and apologize to the person or the situation where you have done wrong. That is important. Consciously first do it. I mean, for example, you have done something wrong towards your friend or something. Okay, give them a call immediately. Try to mend the situation. Ask them for lunch or coffee. Just talk to them. Explain the situation. This is what I did. How do I rectify? If there is any chance I can rectify, rectify it immediately. That is on a conscious level, right? That is on a conscious level. You're whatever you can do physically, you can do it. Okay, to completely at least neutralize the situation first, and then afterwards also in your meditation also, you have to apologize to the person deeply. You send some love. Metta, we call it metta. In Pali language, it's called metta. There is a meditation called metta meditation, which is love meditation, sending love to all the universe. Do that metta meditation. Sit in meditation and send love to that person. Apologize again and again. Send love to the person, and also forgive yourself as well. Because guilt is when the mistake is from our end, guilt is the main culprit. It holds you tightly, very tightly. So you have to forgive yourself as well. These are the things you have to work on actively. I'm using the word work because it's not a simply one job and you're done. Okay, I'm apologizing, I'm forgiving myself, done. Because these are very deep rooted experiences. You have to completely go to the root and pluck it out. Work as much as you can. If you want to call the person for a coffee or a lunch, just do that. And whatever the help you can do to the situation of the person, do it. But also in meditation, and these affirmations are very important to mend that mirror work. Looking at yourself in the mirror and saying that you're good, you're not guilty, you're whatever it has happened, it's all play, leela, all these things. Please read Save Wisdom. You'll get to know more details on the affirmations and how to work on this. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. God from Zoom said Seth books names from Telugu: Mahasankalpam, Divya Sampada, Thought Power. These are the three books they suggested in Telugu, but in English I can suggest Seth Wisdom. Lot of them. Yeah, online, just Google it, you'll find. Okay. Yeah. Any other questions? Okay. We'll do one more exercise. We'll do more. Actually, we have a lot of exercise. Today and tomorrow we'll do some more. But for now, we'll sit in meditation for 10 minutes. Okay. This is correction meditation. Correction meditation.
Correction.
Yeah. Sit in meditation for 10 minutes.
Is there any change in the procedure of the meditation for a specific word you just mentioned?
Thought, affirmation. Oh, no. Correction meditation is all about you want to do, you had a chance to meditate, but in correction means you want to do it more powerfully. I want to correct my meditation to the higher level. Right? Correction meditation means when you meditate, sometimes we doze off, sometimes what happens is like we get carried away by our thoughts, and after meditation we feel like, I should have some more time to meditate very good next time. You feel like I want a second chance, right? That's why we are giving too many second chances now. So let's do, that's why we call it correction meditation. Okay, let's do it. Please close your eyes, my dear friends. Just 10 minutes of meditation. Completely relax. Feel the joyfulness, feel the bliss. Observe your natural breath. Completely relax and observe your natural breath, my dear friends. Just every time we give our best in meditation, isn't it? From the starting second, we give our best. Just observe your breath, my dear friends. Observe your breath. Okay, my dear friends, slowly come back. Keep your hands on your eyes, arms, and then slowly open your eyes. And come back. How was your meditation? 10 minutes. Good. Okay. One last thing to do is, I mean, for this, whatever the exercise we did, meditation exercise, tear the paper. Actually, we are supposed to what? This is like a ceremony, right? So sometimes it can be done outside near the fire pit at nights. We do it like a ceremony, right? So what we do is we burn the paper. Once we write it down, we burn it, right? Since this is we are in office space, we cannot put any lights, do any fires. Let's tear it down and put it in a trash can. Please put it in a trash can. Yeah, let's take 5 minutes. Okay. So yeah, people from Zoom as well. Once this exercise is done, so um, tear down the paper and put it in a trash. Okay, just take 5 minutes, 2 to 5 minutes, not more than that. Creatively, yeah, you can collect that if anyone wants to stretch their legs and go to. Yes, please go to the trash can. It's an opportunity. Stretch your legs. Please do. The next session we'll do an inquiry. It's called inquiry exercise. But Prabodh Master is the schedule actually. Let me confirm with him if I can continue or Master will take over. Then we'll continue. Okay, just a 5 minutes break. Hey, hello, my dear friends. Now the break is over. We'll go back to the session once again. Please settle down. Now, again, I welcome back Master Prabodh for this second half of the day to continue. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, friends. Very good. So, friends, I'm seeing all the participants. I want to see as much as possible. And still personal works. Okay, very good. I think Ankit Garu is sitting now. So Ankit Garu or Pradeep Garu, anyone needs to change their position. Okay, thank you. So friends, those who are in Zoom also, same case, you need to sit like video camera on with stable posture, stable Sukhasana. You'll get the more benefits. Okay. With every second, you are receiving the energies. With every word. In between the words also, the energy work is going on. Very good. So, we'll talk about more stories and more connectivity with the universe. So, as Santosh Master already told the topic, any relationship, for example, universe is about whole, right? In the universe, three things are important. Relationship with yourself, that is important. Are you enjoying your own presence? Okay. Can we keep ourselves happy when no one is there? When we are alone with our own self? Are we enjoying our own presence? Did we get the wisdom to enjoy our own presence? That's one thing. That is called relationship with our own self. So, how are we dealing with ourselves? Self-love. If we do any mistake, instead of feeling shit, and keeping hitting ourselves, no, I should not have done that. Hardly. Instead of that, your own mistake, our own mistake, anything, can we, how are we dealing with ourselves? With love or harshly we are dealing with ourselves? That's important. That reflects everywhere in our outside relationship. Also, we deal others also, how you deal yourself. You deal the same way with others. And the whole universe also. Basically, connection. That's important. The core major aspects of every relationship is that one. Okay. So now tell me, can you keep yourself happy always? How much time? Are we practicing all that? Is this skill important? Hmm? And self-love. towards our mistakes, we can either go in two ways: hard way, harsh way, we can correct ourselves, and soft way, gentle way, we correct and improve. The two choices, two paths are there. I'm not telling this path is right, this path is wrong. You choose your path and be aware of that path. Okay, how you treat yourself, you treat others also in the same way, and others also treat you in the same way. That's what you're creating the reality. Okay, if you want a good relationship with the universe, if you want the universe to care for you, first you need to care for you in a gentle and sweet manner and loving manner. So you're giving the vibrations to your partners, friends, relatives, anyone, and also the whole universe also. Treat me in this way. You can tell that if anybody is mistreating you, you can tell, hey, can you be more loving? Can you ask that no one was? Can you ask that clearly? Hey, I agree. That's how you're showing your love. But can you be more loving, more gentle, more sweeter? Can we ask that one? You have that freedom?
Yeah.
So we can ask that one. Same way. First thing is start working from yourself only. It starts from you. That's the vibrations we emit. So others will be responding. One time, I went to trekking with my classmate, MSc classmate, initial days of my meditation. On that day, his name is Alladi Sudhir, MSc classmate. And Pati sir and 200 members. Minimum Pati sir is 200 members. Then whatever he says, somehow I feel like doing opposite. That's I'm also surprised. I'm usually not like that. If anybody says, I wanted to follow. Usually, my mom, like, I'm like, master, Amma Kodku, mother, sir. Whatever her thought is there, that's my life. Till 25 years of age, at 25th year, she told that, okay, now that you're doing job and everything, so you can also take freedom. You can also choose how you. Oh, I also got freedom. Then I was, then I thought, okay, I can also choose. Okay, my choice also. Everything. That's all. I'm like that. Maybe I was slow, or maybe I'm too much good person. I don't know what happened. It was me like that. Okay, probably like an old traditional person, old people. Not like nowadays kids. 13 years, come on, you are me. Either you will win or I will win. Otherwise, I saw many people 13 years age. They fight with the parents, especially in America. Fight with the parents, and they separate from the home, and they start their own business and everything because they have started earning, right? They got the power of earning and parents fighting. How many years slavery? Come on, freedom. Yeah. Somehow I'm like other way. So whatever Sudhir was telling, I wanted to do opposite, exact opposite. He said, shall we go this side? No, let's go this side. I'm pulling him and taking other side. To exact the 3 days trekking, I was also surprised. What is happening? This is not my nature. But with him, with anyone in the life, till now, I haven't done like that. Till now. Okay? Only one, that person, that too. Of course, he's my classmate. Usually do not spend time with him, but only 3 days trekking we went. That too, I invited my meditation friends. We're all going. He came with me. I need to take care of him much more better way, right? Of course, still, whatever he says, exact opposite. I wanted to do something is from inside pulling me. Yes, do exactly opposite. So he's also first he'll say, okay, and he'll follow me up. Nothing. He also never opposes me. But actually, he is only creating that reality. Otherwise, in my life, till now, that reality didn't happen. Till now, only one time only happened. Although afterwards I was reading some jokes about it, husband and wife. Husband says that, hey, today I feel like going to market and bring vegetables. And wife says, no, no, today I will only go. That kind of it. Exactly this cartoon joke I read. That is after. Some people are like that. So you are only creating that opposition and every attraction, vibration. Other people are just mere instruments most of the times. Most of the times, your reality is you're creating. Be responsible to your reality. When you're taking the responsibility, it starts with how you treat yourself. And conveying the communicating others also. You treat me in a much more loving and gentle way. Very, very important. If anyone is mistreating you, shouting at you, anger or anything, you are only creating that reality. Unknowing subconscious patterns of communicating to the others that you treat me in that way. Okay, that subconscious patterns are there. Although some people look like very nice people, I have seen many people, that's the reason I'm sharing. Very nice and gentle, good looking, loving people. But also they create this kind of a reality. When two girls were there, my friends, elder girl is soft and gentle looking. Okay. Younger girl shouting and always tense kind of a girl. But when I observe little bit closely, the soft and gentle, calm girl, she's looking calm, but she's creating that reality that her younger sister is always, instead of talking, she shouts always. Because this girl subconsciously likes that kind of a attention and shouting, that energy, that kind of energy. And she's cool until one person should be tense in her around her. If one person is tensed and tension, then this person is enjoying that. Unconsciously, she might not be knowing it. So some people know it also. Okay. She is enjoying whenever other person is in tension mode. So, for example, they need to go to train or flight. She'll be coolly, calmly doing the work and like they cannot catch the train until the other girl needs to come and shout and come on, get ready, all those things. Time is getting old. Like she needs to, from the 1 hour before onwards, like she needs to keep on telling her this girl. Then she maintains her. She looks like she maintained very cool. Outside, what happens is, I think this girl is cool and calm. The younger girl is shouting. That's what it looks. But she's also creating the mutual reality, everyone. Okay? So, every situation. Many people think that, okay, I'm already good person, I'm already loving. So, this other people, okay, to create a better impression. Okay, I'm a good person. How you can make a good person impression? If other one or two bad persons are there near you, automatically that also there. That reality also change in friends. Okay, be aware of that. All the realities, because it's easy to say that create that kind of a reality, because universe is about balancing good and bad. So so be aware of that reality and create 100% loving harmony around you, inside and around surroundings. Do not take it for granted. Oh, my child is like that only. My husband is like that only. Okay. That's also you're creating the reality. When the reality will change is when you started living 100% happily. Okay, 100% self-love is there. External reality is completely changing. I have seen many changes after so many people started Buddha all night meditation in their lives because they changed truly their vibration frequency. They started keeping themselves happy automatically. Their family members, everyone changed. Automatically, the way they are responding to them changed a lot. For earlier, for smaller things or bigger arguments, they changed everything. Okay. So first thing is self-relationship, and in your friends and relatives, anyone, any misunderstanding is there from your side. Okay? Talk to them and clarify. Today, you do that one. Because for the manifestation part to happen, good relationship is very important. Okay. All good relationships means everything is connected, friends. Okay. Mind, mother, moon, these three are connected. Son, success, father, these three are connected. Okay. So this
So you said mind,
mother, moon. Mother, moon. So if your mind needs to work properly, your relationship with mother should be proper. It's connection. Everything is interconnected. People say often seek success. Everyone wants success, but your relationship with your father affects a lot in your success in your life. Okay. Relationship with your brother, other friends, everyone. Everything is very, very important, friends. Sisters. At least first thing is from your heart. Are we having positive vibrations towards everyone? That's first half, right? First half. At least first half, you should be very clear on that one. Second part, of course, they are not, although I am good, I'm talking everything, they are not responding this. You keep on working every day. Keep sharing the positive vibrations with everyone, especially those who are not talking to you or anything. Either take a call and tell, okay, tell what you did wrong. The first thing is you start with that. Instead of telling that, hey, you did so many wrongs, but I forgive you. Okay, let's be good. Instead of that, at least I try to forgive you. Okay, you can talk to me now onwards. You can say that also if it works, but probably usually what happens is, hey, I did that mistake. I did these mistakes. Okay. And now onwards, I wanted to take the responsibility for our relationship. Okay, now onwards, I'll be loving towards you. Or we'll be having good relationship, loving relationship. That's what the promise I'm keeping. Always you can stop if you feel promises everywhere. That's how I want it to be like this. If anyway, if you feel or I feel proper love, 100% love is not there between our relationship, good relationship is not there as a brother or sister or mother, then you ask me, otherwise I'll ask you and we'll restore the relationship, we'll keep it in 100% best relationship. We can tell we came to the earth for whatever the purpose it is. We are spending less little time, less than 100 years. Let this less than 100 years be good 100 years or good time. We don't know how much time we'll be spending here. So let's keep all the things aside. Let's be 100%. If anything is you're not feeling good connection, you'll express, I'll also express and we'll work it out. Keep on working, working towards your relationship. Okay, your opinions might vary. You can say that our opinions are different, but we are still good friends or good sister or brother. Okay, let's maintain that 100% heartful relationship. You can say that. Right? Whenever you talk heartfully, usually people, everyone, okay, be heartful. Any suggestions here? How do you want it to talk? Anyone? Huh? Yeah.
Can say it is okay to disagree.
It is okay to disagree. We can say that. Yeah. It's okay to disagree. Yeah. Anyone? Any sentence? Other sentence?
Write it on a paper before what you wanted to say to them.
Okay.
So that
Clarity comes. Write it on a paper before whatever you wanted to directly stop directly talking. Also, that's also Madam's way. Everyone. Okay.
You
Anyone?
pause it before you say.
Ha. Whenever you wanted to say any negative things about others, you paused. Whenever you wanted to say any negative things about you, tell that's okay. That's called hey, I did wrong. It's like giving them bigger scope to argue and all those things. Okay, you can tell. Earlier I thought like that and I did like this. Those are all. For that one, I wanted to take the responsibility. You can mention that. Okay. Chicken? Okay, friends. That's very important. Relationship with yourself, relationship with all the others. Okay, that's why the universe has everything, right? Universe is watching. Then universe also thinks, wow, now I can be more friendly, more good. Universe always looks for these few things. Okay, how you're there with yourself, how you're there with the other co-human beings. Okay, okay. Till now it's okay, right? Everybody got it. So now onwards, intensifying. How to intensify your relationship? Much more better way. Okay, this is called. We'll work on the intensifying love. Okay. So after 5 minutes working on close your eyes. 5 minutes will. Who is there? Remember all of our friends and relatives, family members everywhere. Mhm. And if there is any disagreement, is there? Just to talk to them in your mind or in your heart space. But talk and we spend the time with them. This is called 100% Ajata Shatru consciousness. No enemies. Okay. All friends are the last 4 minutes. So 2 minutes. Ajata Shatru frequency. All friends, Kalyana Mitra frequency. Wishing all good to all the people of the universe and all the beings. Kalyana Mitra. Last 1 minute. Smile. I want everyone to smile so that universe enjoys your presence more intensely. Very good. Last 30 seconds. One seconds. Three, two, one, zero. Thank you. Thank you, Vince. Now, slowly open. So, now, everybody understood the concept of Ajata Shatru and Kalyana Mitra, right? Ajata Shatru is no enemies, one who doesn't have enemies. Kalyana Mitra means for anyone in the universe, we are having good vibrations only. Okay. The Kalyana Mitra is the one from, and then the universe is amazingly supporting every way. Okay. Okay.
Ajatasattu had still, when it said Ajatasattu I still have pinch in my hand. But Kalyana Mitra was like a very thing.
Very good. Wonderful. Kalyana Mitra is 100% good vibrations to everyone all the times. That's a Kalyana Mitra. And then such a way that Manjunatha movie, he's a Kalyana Mitra. So when he knows that today is his last day on the earth, today he needs to die. He gets that message. And then he's walking towards his home, and few people came and started stabbing him. At that time, he's not getting any anger towards, hey, my friends, anyways, today I'm going to die. Why do you need to stab me and get welcome? You just, if you don't stab me also, anyways, I'm going to die. So don't stab me, he's asking. And he's praying God that, hey, God, although they stabbed, give them, instead of giving the bad karma, give them good karma. And all this is heartfully asking God. Should we clap to that Kalyana Mitra frequency? That's the Kalyana Mitra frequency. If anybody, Jesus also, somebody piercing his stomach with the, what is it called? Valyamayamata? Spear, right? At the time also, God, they don't know that, so forgive them. So that kind of a Kalyana Mitra. Okay. So, of course, why Kalyana Mitra, although here Jesus and these persons, Kalyana Mitra, why they are suffering is, why they are suffering? Usually Kalyana Mitras do not suffer, don't worry. But if they are suffering, they are just either they're clearing some bad karmas, otherwise they're just playing, showing certain leela, okay, certain action. Okay, but usually Kalyana Mitra frequency means no suffering is ended. Okay, clear? That's Kalyana Mitra frequency. So now let's come to the topic, intensifying the relationship. Okay, lot of caring. So in any relationship, if the relationship is much perfect, what are the things? If the relationship is best, how can you say that it's a relationship? Best relationship. What are the ingredients of the best relationship? Not
Freedom.
Freedom. Understanding. Freedom, understanding. Claps to that. Yes. Next. Forgiving and forgetting. Very good. Oneness, care. Very good. Claps to that. Yes. Yeah.
Love.
Huh?
Respect.
Respect.
Love the person the way person is.
Love the person the way the person is. Acceptance. Accepting and let go. Not holding any uneasiness, let go. Relax. Any uneasiness is towards that person or anything. Stop holding in our mind and uneasiness, carrying, let go. Very good. Anything else you say? No attachment. Attachment and detachment balance. Okay, instead of saying no attachment, of course, attachment is okay, but we need to know when to detach also. Otherwise, sadness will come. Sometimes when you're enjoying the attachment, that's okay. Okay, attachment, if you observe attachment on a soul level, a God level, that's a beautiful thing. Wow. This attachment is in my mind, in my emotions, I'm feeling sad, but I'm having infinite bliss. Infinite bliss, Brahma bliss. At the time, that attachment will be amazingly beautiful. Otherwise, if you're thinking only, you feel that you have the only mind, you feel that you've lost everything. Your mind, everything sadness on. You need to be connected with the soul level, bliss.
Fulfillment.
At the time, attachment will be fulfillment. Fulfillment also important for attachment will be beautiful. Okay. So yeah, I was telling one example earlier. Two few members might know it. Ugadi Pachadi. Ugadi Pachadi, you know? Okay, it's a North Indians. Ugadi is a New Year festival. Telugu. Then they give Ugadi Pachadi mixing of 6 tastes. Okay, so bitter, sweet, and other salt, another 2 tastes. Sweet and sour, tangy. Okay, 6 tastes. Okay, 6 tastes they mix it and generally they give it in the 1 spoon. Okay, we keep it a hand and half spoon or 1 spoon. They keep it and we taste it with the liquid and that's what usual tradition. Pachadi means you pick in that kind of a little bit. But one time I like the all the 6 tastes. Okay, like that we need to. That's all. Okay. Okay, we need to balance the today. Definitely need to eat something. We need to balance life in the life is balance. We need to little bit hardly digest, take it. That kind of an intention that I was having. But one day I went to one house, one people house, and they gave me 1 glass of Ugadi Pachadi. Drink it. What is this 1 glass? It's okay, drink it. Then I drank, I took the whole glass, and then I felt like asking 1 more glass. Amazingly. Sweet and everything in the porch, everything they kept it. They kept the neem trees, neem flowers, neem flowers. It will give that bitter taste, bitter taste. Everything they kept it, but in a certain quantities that everything is there, but we are enjoying the taste. So certain quantity, the portion, mixing it amazing. That's very very important. Okay. That's the reason I learned that in my childhood only. My father mixes the curd rice. My mother mixes the curd rice. Huge difference is there. Same curd rice, of course, same curd, same rice. Nothing else. My father didn't even keep the salt also. He's having high BP. So without salt also, he mixes. When he mixes, it is amazingly tasty. So that's how I learned it from childhood onwards. My sister also comes and brother will mix it for me. When my father is not there, she comes to me and I used to mix it for her. And after a few days, she also learned how to mix the proper everything. So attachment and detachment, everything needs to be mixed properly. The beauty of life will happen. Okay. But instead of we cannot say that, oh, no neem on the Ugadi Pachadi, no tangy, I do not like. Instead of saying that, you mix a little bit, right proportions. Okay, everything will be there. You need to know how to mix, when to mix, how much to mix. Okay. Now about the law. Okay. As I said, all the points are very important. Every point, whatever I said, every point is very important. And intensity of the relationship, care is very important. So when we are in the alignment with the universe, you'll be surprised how much universe cares. Universe always, we are sitting here, right? For example, I'm sitting here. Imagine my after image like this. I'm sitting here. Universe will be like this. Okay, here I'm sitting, right? I'll show you. Here I'm sitting. Always listens to me, what I'm saying, what I'm thinking. Always loves me. Okay, keeps on seeing me with love. Okay, and whatever we think, oh, thought is there. Man, wonderful. Let's manifest this thought. A single thought also. Okay. So, for example, one person, I'll tell one more thing. One person is asking morning to evening, this one daddy, this one mommy, this one, this one, this one, this one. He's asking 20 or 100 things to every day. Okay. Mom and dad are giving as many things as possible. They're giving, and sometimes they're saying, they're thinking, okay, these are too much. Do we need to give him or not? All those things here, they're thinking and giving appropriate things, whatever. They're doing their best. Other kid is not asking anything. And daily only one thing he asks, one thing or every 2, 3 days, only one thing only he asks. Then what the parents will do? One kid is asking every day 100 things. One kid is asking one thing only every 2, 3 days, every once in a month. What the parents will do? First thing, okay. The other kid asked one thing. Already 99 things he asked and trying as many things as possible fulfilling. But this kid asked only one thing. You fulfill this one thing, oh, must be important to him. Agree or not? You feel like doing thing to him, right? So same thing. Instead of asking hundreds and too much things, he asks important things. Okay, for example, the kid, for example, is not asking things. For example, hey, this kid is not asking. We only need to take care of the kid. You'll be caring too much more, right? Or not, as a parents.
Yes.
For example, if you have plentiful of energy, because parents, if they don't have energy, that's okay. If he's not asking, we'll not bother. But universe has plentiful of wisdom and energy, right? So number of things you ask, the lesser the things, the more the care it will show. Of course, that's one way. You can ask, that's also okay, one way. You can ask more and more and more. That's also okay. But the yogic way is this way. When we are in the path of meditation, ask few things, lesser and lesser things, please. Okay? That's the yogic way. And human way is asking more and more, talking more and more. It's okay. That's also everything. I'm not saying this is wrong and this is right. These two ways are there. Okay? So now my way is this one, yogic way. It's happening. Because I am meditating, less thoughts. The moment the less thoughts are there, whatever the thoughts are there, universe is here. Like, here, just like watching me. Whenever I think anything, oh, thought immediately, let's manifest. Universe is excited to manifest very, very quickly. So, friends, higher frequency once you reach, negative thoughts will not be there because you understood, right? Negative thought, if you think, it will manifest. So, you'll not think negatively anymore. That's called higher frequency. Okay? So, yes.
Sir, can you repeat this sentence?
Whenever our consciousness raises, after a certain time, negative thought will not be there. Okay, both vice versa also. If your negative thoughts are not there, that means that you're already in a higher consciousness. Both things are linked. Okay, so that's 2005 onwards, January onwards, I entered into this consciousness, higher consciousness. 2005 January, I realized my negative thoughts are getting manifested. Then I don't have choice. There is I have choice. Either I need to keep maintaining my higher frequency, otherwise I need to fall down and be free to have negative thoughts. Okay, I have two choices. Either I stop meditating. I stopped meditation for 1 week. I think 1 week. I think, yeah, 1 week I stopped meditation. Okay, because I was a little bit, what's going on? My negative thoughts also manifesting, right? So, okay, friends, I'm watching all the YouTube, all the Zoom people also. Don't worry, you will not be in the YouTube because my I'm spotlighted, I think, but I'm able to see you. Okay, just checking. Spotlight is it? Okay, cool. Very good. So the two choices. I simply choose the higher version. When the with reading one sentence helped me in internet. The sentence is, a small 5-year-old child is afraid of dark, that's okay. But a 25-year-old adult is afraid of light. How's it? It looks like a, oh, 25-year-old adult is afraid of light? That looks weird. So shall I be afraid of my growth or shall I be continuing? It's okay. And he said, we need to embrace the light, right? Let me embrace the next levels of spirituality. That clarity, of course, June Master's mother also. June Master also shared me. June Master told that, of course, the both. Yeah, let's live without any negative thought. I asked, is it possible? He said, yeah, why not? I'm there. Bhagavad Gita is there. Soumya is there. Other two masters. So, like that, I started living without any thoughts, negative thoughts, using two techniques he told. Buddha's way is just to look at that negative thought in a smile and awareness. Patanjali technique is equal and opposite positive thought until your uneasiness clears. Otherwise, cancel that word also you can use. Okay, using the two techniques, awaken towards my thoughts and keeping myself in always positive manner. Okay, clear friends? So always positiveness, positive thinking. So, for example, if anybody is there, hey, I hate this about you. Instead of telling 100 times, okay, you can say, I love, focus on relationship about, if you wanted to maintain good relationship, what you need to do, focus on good things and talk about it, right? If any things are there, you can clarification just in a sandwich manner, no? Like two positives and in between one negative. Otherwise, feedback. Instead of negative, you say the feedback. And again, one or two positives. You need to tell, very much needed, right? Agree or not? Instead of telling anyone, do not tell directly anybody's feedback. Do not give anybody directly as much as possible. Okay, you need to sandwich method, use the sandwich method. Otherwise, you need to, as much as possible, focus on the good things. Agree? In the same way, with ourselves also, whatever is there, focus on good things inside us, others also good things, the universe also good things. Okay. Okay, let's now intensifying the love. Love is very important, right? Any relationship, you need to work on how to intensify the loving relationship with yourself. How to intensify the loving relationship with your family members, friends, and then in the universe, with the universe. Intensification. Okay. We need to think every time. Work on that. Very important aspect. So once you work on this one, rest of all things will be automatically coming. Set right. Every single day you're spending with your family, is the relationship and love is increasing or decreasing? Okay. So that's what you need to work on. That's the only wisdom. That's the real wisdom. Okay. So it's all about that's the difference between enlightenment and Maya. Is that one only? Enlightenment is enjoying fullest all the time. Maya is change. Come on. Either you change, otherwise you go down. Your happiness, diminishing happiness is Maya. If you stay anywhere, somewhere, more time, it will diminish happiness. It will always communicate that move, go on, change, repeat, all the Jnana Chakra. Repetition. It keeps on making a vicious cycle. This is called vicious cycle of Maya, right? But enlightenment is 100% happy, satisfaction with ourselves, with our family members, with the whole universe. Trupti hai mukti. Everybody repeat it. Trupti hai mukti. Satisfaction is liberation. But Maya's goal is not to make you satisfied. So be aware of this one and work on this one. Okay, work towards how to maintain 100% love. 100% love is nothing but oneness. Okay. 100% love. The focus on this one, rest of all things will follow. Essence of all the Shastras and spirituality is about oneness. Okay, 100% love. Okay, let's practice this. Intense love for our body, for ourselves, for the whole group, and for the whole universe for 5 minutes. Okay, exactly 5 minutes we'll practice. Close eyes. Intensity, every cell. Intense love for ourselves, for the whole universe. Opinions might matter. It's okay. Everybody has their own ways. Freedom is there. Still, we'll maintain the intensity of the love towards ourselves, towards all the beings of the earth and all the beings of the universe and beyond, with the whole cosmos. Oneness. Last 4 minutes. Let us continue the meditation next 15 minutes. Self-love, love eyes, love your hands, chest, and abdomen, legs. Life love in the life, everything, wherever you're there, surroundings and everyone in your life. Love, love, universal oneness love. Sweet. Inside, self-love, Shanti, Shakti, Prema, Anandam, outside, Mahashanti, Mahashakti, Mahaprema, Mahadanandam, everywhere, Vishwashanti, Vishwashakti, Vishwaprema, unconditional love, universal love, Brahmanandam. Three, two, one, zero. Again, inside, eyes relaxed, shoulders relaxed, stomach relaxed, Shanti, Shakti, Prema, self-love, Anandam, love, love, love. Outside, Mahashanti, Mahashakti, Mahaprema, Mahadanandam. Everything, Vishwashanti, Vishwashakti, Vishwaprema, Maha, Vishwaprema, unconditional love, universal love, Anandam. Again, inside, love, 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 outside, everywhere. Continue to repeat this process the next 10 minutes.
Buddha, can you please repeat that again, please?
4 things, Shanti, Shakti, Prema, Anandam. Inside, 4 words, okay, 4 important aspects of our life. Shanti, Shakti, Prema, Anandam. Outside, Maha will be added. Maha Shanti, outside also in your aura. Maha Shakti, Shakti Kshetra, aura, energy field. Maha Prema, life love, loving everyone in the life, everything. Mahadanandam, overflowing joy, bliss, happiness, overflowing. The universal level everywhere, Vishwashanti, Vishwashakti, cosmic energy, Vishwaprema, universal love, and conditional love. Brahmananda. Again, inside, Shanti, Shakti, Prema, love, 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 oneness, Ananda. Very good, friends. 100% love is oneness. With every cycle, the intensity will increase inside, outside, everywhere. Inside, Shanti, Shakti, Prema, outside, Maha Shanti, Maha Shakti, Maha Prema, Mahadanandam, everywhere. Vishwashanti, Vishwashakti, Vishwaprema, unconditional love, Brahmananda. Inside, Shanti, Shakti, Prema, love, 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 Anandam. So, with appropriate speed, intensity will increase. Speed should be proper. Inside, outside, everywhere. Lost 8 minutes. Shanti. Inside. Shakti. Prema. Self-love. Ananda. Mahashanti. Mahashakti. Mahaprema. Mahadhananda. Vishwanti. Everywhere. Vishwashakti. Vishwaprema. Universal love. Unconditional love. 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 Brahmananda. Ultimate bliss. Inside self love, Shanti, Shakti, prema, ananda, Mahashanti, Mahashakti, Mahaprema, Mahadananda. Everywhere we Shanti, Vishwashakti, Vishwaprema, unconditional love, universal love, 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 Brahmanandam, ultimate bliss. Inside, Shanti, Vishranti Sthiti, Shakti, self-love, Swiya Prema, love, 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 Anandam. Maha Shanti और शक्ति क्षेत्र महाशक्ति महाप्रेम total life filled with love, life love. Mahadanandam. In the everywhere, Vishwashanti, Vishwashakti, cosmic energy, connecting with the total energy of the whole cosmos. Vishwaprema, universal love, unconditional love, connecting to the God's love, the cosmic love, everywhere, love, love, love. Brahmananda. Ultimate bliss of the whole universe and all the cosmos oneness. Continue on your own inside self love. Continue the cycle for the last 10 seconds. Just prepare system. Three. Breath also follows accordingly. You connect to the physical body in one breath. Connect to the Mother Earth. Feel that you are the connected to the Mother Earth. You are the Mother Earth. In one Bhumata Swasa, Vishwa Swasa. Connect to the whole universe and breathe. Ekatva Swasa, multi-universe and all the dimensions, time dimension, everything. Parallel universes, or everything and breath on Swasa. Very good. Keep yourself in a peaceful vibrations, energy vibration, love vibration, and bliss vibration all together. God vibration. Everyone, if you feel, you can stand and meditate to you. Okay. Very good. So, standing and meditation also very important thing. Sometimes we can do that on ourselves. If you're relaxed, that's okay. Otherwise, sometimes we can do the standing and meditation also. Or Shaktis or awaken, and more happens in the standing meditation. Last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds. Seconds. Three, two, one, zero. Place your hands on yours. See, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, oneness. 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 Thank you, friends. Now, before giving the break, I wanted to, in the afternoon session, how did you feel? Any one or two sentences?
Excellent. That's very
How?
Amazing. Very informative.
Informative. This meditation, anyone, how did you feel? Profound? I used my high pitch voice, high voice also, energetically.
God's voice.
That God's voice. Does that help you? It gave you vibrations, good vibrations. Yeah, good friends. And anything else?
The other meditation also before you, that will also intensify.
Oh, very good.
Have the intensity.
Santosh Master.
Yes, sir.
It is also beautiful. Wonderful. Very good. Inform to Santosh as well.
Yeah.
Huh. Yes. Very good. Anything else? I want, okay, everyone to tell what you understood, any points you got. Because it's like, so listening and forgetting, what did you catch? It is one point of, from this point, I got it. From this day onwards in my life, certain change will be there. I'm present to that change. I want, if it is eating also, that's fine, but any one point in the afternoon session or morning session, anything in your life, certain, it gave you certain clarity. From now onwards, life will be not the same. Certain implementation, certain understanding is different. So I want everybody to tell at least one or two sentences, anything is fine.
Whomever I'm contact with, family members or friends, love them without judging, even though something which misunderstand happens, love them, accept them. And if possible, tell to myself why is it happened before I talk to them. Sometimes I don't need to share them how I feel. It's all about how I feel, not how they interacted with me. So this one, and yes, connecting more with husband, kids. Mainly husband is the one longer relationship. So yes.
Not just maybe. Hey, one word. Haven't you didn't get any points? Any one word, one or two words, how did you feel?
The meditation I just did was really relaxing, and I like the standing up meditation too.
Okay. Very
Okay. I want to share about the afternoon meditation. Whatever Santosh Master did, work on how to cleanse the uneasiness with other relationships or other persons, whatever it is. That felt very good. And with you in this meditation, I'm feeling like each and every cell of my body is filled with Shanti, Prema, Shakti, and Anandam. Yes, I'm feeling it. All energies felt like it's rotating around my head. It was really good. Thank you.
With the Santosh Master's one actually understanding of relationships and how to work with it and then how to improve ourselves. That I learned it like a good understanding when it came out. And with the one that I started practicing oneness a lot recently. I can see much more difference and then a lot of nothing is there actually. Judgments are going away very quickly, like within seconds. Within seconds, it's going away. It is really amazing, and the standing and sitting, everything is really good. And adding the love is also so wonderful.
Yeah, like Santosh, your class was working on the relationship. So we learned like first we started off like whom we kind of we trouble. I mean, we feel like it is getting trouble in our life, and then like slowly transformed into like they are our gods. They are here to teach some that lesson. That was really transformative. The way we look at the things, right? It changed. Yes.
Yeah, I really liked Santosh Master's session happened before. And he mentioned the points like we don't understand why they're showing anger, someone like why they're not loving. It is us in some other incarnations. So we need to like treat them as a God's thing, and we need to change the way how we think. And I also learned that if we are judging, it is like we are draining our energy, so we should not do that. I learned that.
Positive thinking, loving everybody, loving yourself first, love everybody. That's what I learned today. And it was a beautiful, both the sessions were beautiful. His meditation was excellent. I have such high, I don't know, I'm still heavy, one after the other, I'm still heavy on the head. But yes, both of the things were very, very, very nice. Thank you.
What do you think your life is going to change from now on this onwards?
Absolutely. It changed the day I met you there.
Very good.
I know it changed that day.
So how to do self-love, life-love, and universe love, and basic of to achieve all this love is like through meditation only we can do that. So that's what I understood. So basic of all this is meditation. So meditation is very, very important.
Meditation and the life also, both things. Okay, both things we need to practice, but both ways. During the meditation, the day-to-day activities. Okay.
I learn to stay calm, even though there is a distraction, you explained very nicely. Take it as a flow of energy. And then from Santosh Master, I learned like even in the past I did some mistake or misbehave with other, including family member or friends, how to forgive them such a way that we don't mind with the karmas, uh, and then self-love, uh, increase self-awareness, and give love to others, whole universe, and keep the eyesight of, as Santosh Maharaj said, Bhagavad Bhav to everyone. God's reside everyone, in everyone. So, and I would, over perform with staying top of, keep doing meditation, all your, and finishing all your session that, I have a very strong commitment on it, that this is the really need of my life.
Everybody has completed whatever everybody has said is what I want to say. In my words, love, always have that smile, be aware, always be aware, mindful of the breath, so that leads to everything. The way we speak, how much emotional can we get? The anger that we can control when we're aware. Forgiveness, forgetting any differences that might not happen in our life, everybody. That leads forgiveness, right? Smile, always smile. Not to judge people. It's okay because we are, it's their way of looking at things, it's our way of looking at things. So if you understand, if you remember, then there is no judgment that comes.
And I think, yeah, that is what. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, the first thing is having self-love and being happy and don't put negative thoughts in your universe and have always positive thoughts. And if you have any negative thoughts, always like you use two techniques, Vata technique and Patanjali. Those two.
More sincerity towards my meditation, because I'm happy that I could sit through beginning 30 seconds, going through 7, 9, 11 was quite a challenge, and I was feeling light. And the problem was whether I will be able to, without moving, like you said. So that is something I should practice more on my personal growth. And I like Sadhguru's sort of exercise where you have to write down. Sometimes you escape.
I want to share about my daughter. When you asked her everyone to write down the names, right? That procedure, right? I asked her, how are you feeling? Whose name you wrote? Just for fun, I asked her, did you write my name on the first page? Dude, I wrote down everybody's name in my life. Everybody came to my life to teach something. I understood that. So it looks like she remembered every situations with everyone, and it looks like she cleansed everything. She felt happy for that. Thank you. If they learn all these kind of things in this stage, right, their life will be more easier. Thank you for that.
That's sit down, friends. So my phone is also down. Very good. So as Madam said, sincerity towards the sadhana. Okay, that's very important. Only thing what gave me progress in my sadhana is that one only, sincerity only. Every night I was sincerely meditating. Every night is an opportunity. Okay, enlightenment come at any point of time. It might be waiting for us. Right? Astavakra Gita. Astavakra says to Janaka that it might be waiting just there. Okay, 1 second, this second, if you're sincerely practicing, then it might come. If you're pure, maintaining the purity of heart, unconditional love. This second might come. If it is waiting there, you know that you need to maintain. It might come this second. This second. This second. That kind of a curiosity, that kind of a sincerity we need to have. Okay? It could be years away. It could be yugas away. Thousands of. But if you maintain that curiosity, this second, let me keep myself in utmost happiness, so at utmost purity, well wisher to the whole universe and Kalyana Mitra. We are working on that every single second. Of course, it is fastest. Agree or not? Okay. So sincerity with purity of heart. And every night practice. Morning time, yeah, usually. Morning time also we practice, but all night utilizing for meditation. Okay, friends. Thank you. Now, with this we take break, okay, for a few minutes, and we will say we will come back here after a few minutes, okay. Till the time Zoom people take break, it could be approximately 20 to 30 minutes, okay. Thank you, friends. Thank you.
Sensation and the emotion is
Very good, friends. Now the time for meditation. 5 minutes meditation.
sense goes down, there is no focus.
Meditation or I started since the beginning.
Last 4 minutes.
The body is sensitive.
Last 3 minutes. Keep yourself in a blissful state. Ananda. Now, 1.5 minutes. Last 30 seconds. Three. One. Thank you, friends. Place your hands on yours. 3, 2, 1. Clasp the meditation. Very good. Very good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you. Somebody close the door now. So, friends, today, in the next 20 minutes, approximately 21 minutes, we'll end the session. Okay. Here. Okay. Okay. Very good. So here at 7 o'clock, the session will be ended. Okay. Few important points I wanted to share before ending the class. How many of you are mothers? 1, 2, 3. Oh, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, very good. Claps. So basically, otherwise, how many of you you're there when your wife is pregnant with your wife, right? Okay. How many of you are there with the pregnant woman? Okay, pregnant woman. Also, you're there. You have some experience. How they are while the baby is coming, they want to they are maintaining, are they maintaining the relationship with the baby or not? Maintaining the relationship? Agree? In the same way, when you maintain the proper relationship with the baby, baby comes. Okay? In the same way, if you maintain the proper relationship with the universe, enlightenment comes. Okay? Okay, now? Same way, basically, it's like Pindandamlo Brahmandam. The sentence is it. Particular. I have one thing. Anyway, just okay. So, Pindandamlo Brahmandam. Pindandam Brahmandam. So, like how the pregnant women are taking care of the baby the moment they are pregnant, they connect and talk, communicate. The communication is very important. Communicating, talking to your body. Important or not? In the same way, connecting and talking to the universe also very important. Okay. Some people, for example, in my childhood, for my mom, we both are like, my brother says, you're showing partiality to us here. Younger brother, that works, that happens. My sister also sometimes says, okay, she doesn't want to hurt my mother, but she knows that automatically, mom, you give everything extra to both Bhaiya, but it's okay for me. She says, okay. She accepts it. Okay. But the thing is, with my grandfather, mom's dad, okay, he and my brother are both friends, good friends. Like everything. My grandfather always wants to give anything to my brother or elder brother. Okay? One time, basically, one time my grandfather asked, do you know this? Do you know? Then I said, yeah, I know everything. then onwards, my grandfather is not talking much. Okay. He asked, basically, he gives, do you know or shall I tell? Agree? That's a very important question. Then if I say I know, means he used to be calm. And basically, maybe that's one important aspect of my relationship with my grandfather. Properly didn't happen at the time he's there. Okay. Of course, afterwards, it happened after his death also. I'm completely amazingly happened. But till I'm not mature child. But when I said, he asked, do you know this? Niku Terusana. He asked in the proper traditional old way. Okay. Do you know this? Do you know? I said, I know. Okay. Basically, it's about listening also. Important or not in the relationship, listening skill is important or not. So, prayer is about asking the universe. Two things are needed. Asking also needed. When you ask, that is called prayer. When you listen, that is called meditation. Whom you like the most? Asking people, listening people. Listening people, you like listening people. Okay? Okay. Listening also important. I'm not saying asking should not be there. It's okay. Whenever you know anything, you can ask. It's okay. Just you looking to invest something. Your mom only, right? Vishwamata. You can ask whenever anything you need, right? You can ask. Heartfully ask. Okay? But also sometimes you need to listen, right? In order to listen, what you need to do? You should not say that I know and you keep on talking. Keep on talking means how you should be at the time talk Stop talking. For the universe, because it can listen to your thoughts also, you need to stop thinking. That is important. Okay. Then that means actually this is an amazing thing. We did some research. Okay, whenever anybody is in mona, silence, now all the other family members are talking, not talking and responding in a beautiful manner. Do you know anybody experimented? Anyone here? If you maintain the silence for 1 day or 2 days or no, 10 days, all your family members are talking in a gentle way, and the way they're treating is much more better. Anybody observe? 1, 2, 3 people. 3 people have observed. Claps to this thing. There's an experiment. Everybody do that experiment. Whenever you stop talking, everyone will be loving you more. That's a universal truth. Love will increase. Everyone will be loving you more, treating you in a better manner. They'll be talking in a gentle manner. Everything. They'll be taking care of you because, anyways, you're not talking. They will be asking many questions instead of one. Okay, they'll be asking many questions. You need to say, yes, sir, like that. Otherwise, write it up. They're more happy around you. Okay. Some of the Gudakeshas, I gave this technique like be silent. They practice for at least once in a week. Be in silent. Mahatma Gandhi practiced silence for once in a week, right? So you also practice, you'll also become much more high energy. Yes, somebody typed, Josna Reddy, type that speech is silver, silence is golden. Yeah. Sometimes in a day or 2 days, then your energies are increasing a lot. And basically, when your energies are increasing, that energies gives you others to love you more. That's the energy science also. I was in the one time I was there, and one person, okay, I know him. Many times he's coming in. Whenever he's there, somehow I feel like going to some other distance. I say hi and bye only. That kind of friendship. Usually, I know that if I talk also, there's nothing much common. It's like, okay, bye, bye. What opportunity I can say bye? That's what I say. I know that. But one day he's coming to me, and automatically I felt like, oh, what is happening to me? I wanted to talk to him. Hey, how are you? I wanted to happily ask him, how are you? Everything is okay. My way of behavior, initially earlier it was hi, bye, bye. Okay, okay, bye. But now I somehow wanted to ask him profoundly, how everything is okay. How's everything going? Otherwise, any casual, how are you? How is everything? Anything casual, any words? I wanted to ask you. Then he said he's in Mona. Then I understood. Oh, before knowing that he is Mona only, my sense understood that because he's having good aura. So automatically, my way and my behavior towards him automatically in a much more compassionate, much more loving way. It's happening. Okay. So that one I observe, friends. Okay. So one need to be very careful here. Understand when the situation is there, the situation is needed. When I'm talking with him also, my energies I'm not losing. Okay. Come. Okay, but when the situation, understand this one, when the situation is needed, demanding, I'm not losing the energy with anyone. Remember, friends, this is the most important point. Okay, just 1 minute meditation, friends. I'll explain about this. Yes, friends. 3, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Okay. So some people because of spirituality, they say that I'm becoming sensitive towards all the things. Of course, you'll be becoming sensitive. But thing is, we should not see the bad in others, negative vibration in others. Okay. If the situation is demanding, of course, automatically we do. It's like we keep the keyboard here only, right? Not on top of our head. Everything, where everything needs to be placed, there only you place. How much ever you need to talk, that much only you talk. Everything, you're following the balance. But thing is, don't say that, oh, because of that person, I'm losing the energy. That is that person in negative person or anything. Okay? We need to respect that God is coming in that person, acting like a negative person. That's all. God only. You need to be every time be clear. Okay? Thank you. So, this is very important point, friends. We need to see the God in everyone. And how the pregnant woman talks to the baby. They wanted to welcome the baby. In the same way, we need to listen and talk with the universe, connection with the universe for the enlightenment. Okay. And any body pain or anything also happening, you talk to that body pain. Ask and ask friendly also. It will communicate. Anything in the universe, everything is an entity. Even the disease also, you can talk, communicate. One time, just tell one thing. One time we went to one place, one Global Congress Spiritual Summit. Then one of our friend was got fever. Then somehow I felt like, okay, hold my hand. I told that, and after holding hand, I said that I spoke to fever, because in Garuda Purana I read one story clearly mentioned that all the diseases also from Yamaloka, there are some different like counties here, right? County and Jilla Lemon districts and states. Like that, many sections of Yamaloka, every one section is having one disease and their family, king of disease, and for example, queen of corona and their family members, everyone. Or like that, queen of like cancer, king of cancer, everything. Their family members, everything, their departments and their particular, everything is there. From there, they'll be coming here, they'll be making people suffer according to their karma. So that's the execution from Yama, like it's like an offshore execution. Instead of on-site directly after death, they'll come and get that one, right? Get all the karmas. But he kept the offshore also. Extended to offshore also. They'll come to there, all the people will be they're working to clear the karmas. Okay, too. So that's what the Purana mentioned clearly. Okay. Then when I holded her hand, my friend's hand, I just said that, spoke to the disease, fever, that, hey fever, this amazing spiritual summit is happening. So I told one or two words. After that, immediately, hey, fever is gone within 1 minute. Okay. And after 3 days, she called me. Propose on that day when you holded my hand and meditated. On the day, 1 minute only the fever is gone. But it's like after 3 days, it returned back again. So it was done. I went back to home. After going back home, after 1 day, fever came back. Then I said, yeah, that's right. I communicated to fever that, hey, why don't you come after 3 days? Then, of course, it's some balance. You can communicate, talk, basically. Okay. So communication is important. Okay. In a relationship, communication is important. Everybody agree? Communication is very important. Okay. Keep talking and keep your thoughtless state so that you can listen to the universe also. Something intuitively or somewhere you understand. Okay. So 5 minutes meditation, then okay, end of the class. We'll take the class tomorrow after 5 minutes meditation. Okay. In the meantime, anyone wants to take any juice or water, take it and 5 minutes meditation. Okay. Thank you. Any water or juice? Sip a little. For example, any juice is there. Take half juice, half add saliva to it and drink it. Half juice, half saliva. Drink it. And feel that you are nourishing your 7 bodies. Or water also. Water, half saliva, nourishing the whole universe. 7 bodies. Very good. Okay. ధ్యాన స్థితిలో meditative state. So tomorrow we'll be knowing more such amazing points. Okay. Some more important points are waiting tomorrow to get unveiled, revealed. Okay. And see the implementation part. Anything, whatever I told, can you implement in your life? Because implementation only gives profound results. Okay. Thank you. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock EST, right?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
So there is a change in address. If there is a change in address for tomorrow's menu, so it's not here. Let me give you the address. Does anyone know the address? Everybody? You want the address? Okay, you know. Okay, let me iterate once again. It's 11 Charles Place, Monroe Township, New Jersey, 08831. That's the place. Let it be place. Place.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. So that's the place. So please come to that address. Tomorrow's session is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay. Thank you.
Very calm.
Okay.
Friends, everybody come here. I'll mix a little bit this one.
Yeah, there is a big. Yeah, this was still.
This one was. We call the top of this one.
So we can close. Okay. Thank you, my dear friends. We'll close the session for today, and we'll start again at 10 a.m. EST tomorrow in the morning. So we'll have the Zoom link and also YouTube live also set up for tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Join the session, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for the